Oh dear. More things change, the more they remain the same. piss you do, Warner Brothers. You really do take the fucking piss. Fucking donkeys, that's what they are at Warner Brothers. Fucking donkeys. Fucking Americans must be fucking blind. Be a bunch of fucking Trump voters, that's probably what it is. Well, this is not looking good.
My son, it is forbidden for you to interfere in human history. It is forbidden for you to interfere in human history. It is forbidden for you to interfere in human history. It is forbidden for you to interfere in human history. It is forbidden.
Yeah. Oh. Well, the 2025 disc is still technically faulty. They may have, those idiots at Warner Bros. May have fixed because a load of, probably snobby kids on Blu-ray.com that shouldn't even deserve to own a home theatre only spot a little minor trivial thing in the opening credits. And it's like, oh, Warner Brothers, they fixed that. But they don't fix everything else that is, like, it looks like it's got gamma level turned up and it's giving this fuzzy image on certain parts of the image during certain parts of the movie, on certain parts of brightness or colours. And you get this weird fuzzy sort of dotty, sort of static noise. And what, fucking idiots at fucking USA, fucking America, the fucking technical engineers at fucking Warner Bros., they can't even see that. They're fucking blind. They shouldn't be near they shouldn't be near this fucking movie. It's a fucking mess. 4K is a fucking useless format. I don't know how fucking bad they fucking fucked up maybe the theatrical mix, because it's got a DTS fucking sound delivery format for it instead of a Dolby Digital. So I'd have to listen to a little segment and then on each disc and just to see if it sounds similarly the same. It's just stuck on a fucking different encoding for a delivery format, that's all. If I check that out, but the picture is still fucking a mess. Like when the helicopter approaches the Daily Planet at night time and you can see the little hut on the roof of the Daily Planet, it's all got this noise in the image of the lighting that's coming within the little hut, and you can see all this static noise. And then when you see Superman coming out. Oh, she's had a little pattern. Come on, girl. Oh. Yeah, and when Superman goes through the revolving doors, when he's going to tear opens his shirt and then goes through, you see a feature on one side of the wall which is kind of like something fitted on the outside of the building with a light inside it and all that, and all the image around that is is moving. It's got this noise. This video fucking noise. And then when Superman sort of like, other scenes, like, I'm just bouncing through the fucking scenes that just got fucking errors all over the fucking movie. Oh, where the train goes over the broken rail track, and when you see the long shot with all the land, all the gravel and all that, it's got this weird image going on. It's got like this noise. That's not fucking grain. That is fucking some video fucking noise. And the signal, or whatever they're fucking using at Warner Brothers, these fucking idiots, and it's creating, like, it can't really make out how the fucking, you know, and someone's obviously falling a fucking sleep at Warner Brothers, or taking a fucking coffee break rather than fucking supervising all the way fucking through with their fucking donkey fucking video fucking crap equipment that they're fucking using. And it's just got this fucking weird, you don't see the sky colour or anything with that weird fucking, you know, because if it were grain, you would see, if it were legit grain, you'd see it in the fucking sky as well. But no, it's because all the gravel is made up of all these little fragments. The video signal, which is what I'm thinking, is getting so confused, it doesn't know what to fucking think. It's probably a fucking AI fucking technology they're using. And it just looks, it's fucking distracting. If I looked at the fucking Laserdisc, it wouldn't have that fucking noise on it. If I looked at the DVD, early edition, it wouldn't have that fucking noise on it. 4K is a fucking pile of shit. Can you put bookmarks on this? No, you can't. You can't put bookmarks. Again, fucking useless format. I'll show you. Fuck it, I'll fucking show you. There's a lot of you idiots out there with home theatres don't deserve to have a home theatre. You're bloody blind. You can't fucking see it from fucking 9 feet away on a fucking 65-inch fucking OLED. You can't even see it on a fucking video projector at the same fucking distance when it's fucking enlarged. You're fucking blind. And you ain't fucking reporting. If I left a fucking comment on Blu-ray.com just a moment ago, a comment that I left only about last week had been fucking removed by the fucking moderators because it's a fucking tech fucking marketing fucking conspiracy. And I'll show one fucking part here. I've got to get the camera, I've got to get this fucking camera fucking close. Oh, it's this fucking scene here. But if I get real close, you can see all this noise in the image. That's not fucking picture detail, that's fucking noise there. Larger than fucking life. It sticks out like a fucking sore thumb. It's all macro blocking or fucking... They turn the fucking levels up way too much. And even all the image in here. I'll get in real close. It's just fucking full of noise. Fucking full of noise. And when it's running in real time, it's just got all this movement in it. It's just fucking noise. That is not fucking film grain. If anyone thought that was... And again, fucking hell, it's plastered all over the fucking movie. There. In certain parts, it's just got this fucking noise. Digital fucking Warner Brothers. Basically, fuck you, consumer. That's what they're saying. We got your fucking money. We fucking milked you. That's what they're fucking saying. These fucking robbing fucking motherfuckers. Shut the fuck up, John Williams. So, this one, that's got a printed on the cover. This one's 2023. And this one's 2025. And the back artwork on this one has got red letterheads, typeface on there saying blah blah blah, you know, theatrical version mix and all that bullshit included. And on this one, the artwork's different, as well as the artwork in the lower part. The lower part of I put them side by side there. Yeah. Line it up. The artwork's different. It's different here and here, and different on this side. And even where the PG is located, that's slightly offset to the other side or whatever. So yeah, avoid these fucking discs. They're fucking rubbish. They're garbage. I don't know what fucking streaming sites fucking look like, but yeah. People on Blu-ray.com, all those forum members, they're fucking blind. You know, I put in a legit question about the soundtrack, and a fucking moderator or some fucking motherfucker. I don't trust those cunts on fucking Blu-ray.com. I don't fucking like any of those members on Blu-ray.com. I think they're all fucking shifty, crafty fucking motherfuckers with shitty fucking home theatres. Yeah, have you got a fucking CP200 in your home? No. Shut the fuck up. They're all shifty motherfuckers on that site. Yeah, if I go there and look at my comment, it'll probably get fucking removed by tomorrow. Can't fucking trust these motherfuckers. Yeah, I just read fucking I was just reading fucking ignorant fucking comments on this fucking forum. I don't know who these fucking people are behind their fucking, you know, they know who I am. They can fucking see me on, you know, they fucking see me. But some of these characters here on this fucking Blu-ray.com are just fucking cowards, fucking hiding behind their fucking computer. Well, fuck you all, and fuck your fucking home. Let me look at this one. Has he got a fucking home theatre fucking here to show? No, this one here, no. Fucking hell, boring fucks. Fucking can't stand that fucking site. Basically, most of them are, I think, all fucking trolls on that fucking Blu-ray.com. There's no fucking honest people on that fucking site. Avoid these fucking discs. They're like the fucking black... They're worse than the black fucking plague. Oh, they fixed the little bit of the opening on the title credit. Oh, but the rest of it is still fucked up. As you go through the movie, you can see all this weird, like, what the fuck is that? That's technical video fucking noise. If anyone thinks it's fucking grain, they need to get their fucking eyes checked. It is fucking plagued with video fucking noise. You wouldn't see that shit. You wouldn't see that shit on Laserdisc. You'd see a different sort of video artifact. Yeah, and you know it's a video artifact due to the format itself. But if I were to look at certain key parts of what I'm seeing on these fucking these fucking 4K discs, I wouldn't be seeing that even on a fucking standard definition fucking Laserdisc. No fucking way. For those keep tuning in, avoid these fucking discs. They're fucking shite. The fucking USA video engineers are fucking blind. Fucking blind. They must be taking coffee breaks during the fucking supervision of these fucking discs. That ain't fucking getting your fucking... Oh, you fucking cunts. You're paid to fucking supervise, not fucking take coffee breaks. And fucking Blu-ray.com people, they're fucking blind as well. They can't even see the fucking technical video errors from fucking on a 65-inch TV from fucking 10 feet away. Or even on a fucking video projector. They can't they're fucking blind. Don't fucking trust the people on that Blu-ray.com. Most of them, they hide behind their computer. They're too scared to show themselves. Fucking hell. This one, cat litter. No difference. DTS Master Audio, no, that doesn't even polish a turd. I haven't compared the fucking audio between... I only have to compare just a small segment from the fucking two of the discs to verify that, yeah, I think I don't need to put that through a Spectrum Lab analyzer. It sounds the same. It probably feels the same if when turned up. And probably looking on, maybe look on an SBL meter. And if I see a number or so, that's probably a little bit less. That's probably the way they got the digital level encoding turned up for the fucking delivery format. It is fucking plagues all over this fucking movie. Show you another piece to fucking look for. Right. Helicopter approaching the fuck off fucking daily fucking planet. Now you got this hut here, right? Looks normal at the moment, but when, here we go, pause it there. sure if I can get this in close enough, or if it's going to register very clear. No, the camera on the laptop is exaggerating the brightness or the contrast level. But the little hut that's down here on the roof, it's got all this pixely noise. It's like they got gamma level turned up or something, and it's creating a fuzzy image. A fuzzy fucking distracting fuck off fucking image. Yeah, when you see it in real time, it's just like, what the fuck is that noise? And again, I can still fucking see it here. I can still see it here, and I can see all this fucking noise on the fucking, all this, whoa, fuck, what the fuck, whoa. I'll probably be able to get a fucking view on, an eyeball on that, get the camera in. There. You can see that clear as fucking day. All this fucking, like, static fucking noise all over the fucking image. What the fuck? A fucking VHS tape will look better than that. All you fucking boneheads out there buying and praising fucking 4K. Get your fucking eye vision looked at, fuck's sakes. You know, I don't even need these motherfuckers on. Fucking hell. Might be my glucose level or my diabetes might be fuzzing my eye vision up. You know, otherwise, if I didn't have a fucking too much problem with my fucking glucose level, which affects the vision with a fluid behind the eye, most of you fuck boneheads out there fucking couldn't understand that shit. But fucking hell, I can still see that fucking shit on the fucking OLED from this fucking distance without my fucking glasses. Ugh. And I don't need to get these motherfuckers fixed. Every time you get these fucking things fixed, they fucking break. So I'll fucking fix it with fucking blue fucking masking tape. Something a lot of you fucks out there couldn't even fucking begin to think. I could fix it with fucking, let me see, heat shrink. Yeah. There's no fucking point, you know. No fucking point. Can't fucking stand fucking Blu-ray fucking members. Or most of you fucks on fucking YouTube. Fucking praising this fucking 4K shit. Fucking infuriates me. Really fucking infuriates me. These fucking robbing fucking motherfucking studios. You still get a good bloody fucking sound, you know, when you set it up properly on the Laserdisc, except you're not going to get the discrete sound. You wouldn't get the discrete channel of the but you still get the same sort of dialogue, directional dialogue that's moving around on the screen and maybe into the monomatrix surround when it's called for in the mix. It might not be as 100% like a discrete, where it's isolating the crosstalk. This is just, anyway, I've said it, you know, it's just basically unfucking watchable. So every now and you think, oh, it looks okay now, and then it fucking pops up again later on to fucking annoy you. It's like Warner Brothers are fucking trolling, motherfuckers. Whoever the fucking video engineers are fucking doing this, they need to be fucking plain and simply fired. They can go look for a fucking job at Burger King flipping fries for fucking low dollar fucking centage. They don't deserve a fucking luxury fucking job in a fucking movie studio company. I wouldn't mind doing a fucking job, because at least I'll be fucking glued to the fucking thing to supervise, to make sure the fucking transfer goes through 100%, or if something looks queer about it, it should be fucking corrected before going any fucking further. Fucking hell, this fucking scene where he goes through the fucking doors. Oh, fucking hell, it hurts my fucking eyes, that fucking noise does. You can't, HDR can't fix this shit, You know, it's like Americans have got their own fucking Titanic and it's fucking sinking on fucking 4K. They don't know how to fucking set the fucking thing up. You can't fucking undo it in the home. It's not possible. Damage is done. Whether they got this damage on their, whether they're still using very large, digital master tape or whatever it is, or transferred all that over to a different media, digital file, so they can just quickly go through it, because even with tape, once you're going through it, and if you want to go back to somewhere like at the beginning, you got to wind that shit all the way back. So they're obviously using something different, but it's fucking useless. It's not trustworthy. It should be fucking abolished, or whatever they're fucking using, and they should go back to fucking, maybe older techniques where standards were a little bit better, no fucking noise, and all they have to fucking do is make sure, it's on a high fucking definition fucking tape. But I don't know. It's a fucking mess. It's a shambles. What other fucking Warner fucking titles are going to look fucking crap? Because it's like Warner Brothers, Paramount Pictures, Universal Pictures. Oh dear, they got some bad track record for technical fucking. They can't get the shit right, can they? They either fuck up the sound with a fucking near field mix, or they're fucking up the image. I knew all those Blu-ray.coms and so on said, oh yeah, replacement disc and all this bullshit. And you know what makes me fucking vomit? Is when all these Blu-ray.com people, you look on the fucking new disc titles coming out, and they say all the same shit all the same time. Oh, I'll buy that day one. They buy that shit day one. You know what? They only watch it once and it goes on a shelf. It'll probably stay there for fucking 10 fucking years. Oh, and it comes out again and they say, oh, wow, ooh, I'll buy that day one. And they watch it once again and it stays on a shelf 10 fucking more fucking years, like the other one, which has been now, it's going to be there 20 fucking years, and the other one there 10 fucking useless. It's not possible to watch every single fucking movie, even if you had a crappy kaleidoscope. And people just, boneheads, just buy fucking movies like boom, 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 and then it goes up on their screen. You know what? They're only going to pick a few of the typical fucking boring fucking ones like Top Gun fucking Maverick, and play that shit as a demo for their stupid fucking guests fucking coming round their home for their stupid fucking subwoofer. Fucking sad. But that's the way home theatre is now. It's fucking sad. You know, I haven't been in this motherfucking room for what? I think 3 days? I think 3 days, maybe 4. I've lost fucking count the last time I was in this fucking room. I don't often come in this room much now, and when I do, I'm fucking depressed. I'm depressed with all this shit now. It depresses me. May not depress everyone else because they might be a little bit younger, they're not as old or wiser as I am, and they eat this shit up. They think fucking movie soundtracks are fucking glorious. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. Most of you boneheads out there probably have never ever in your life have been to a Lucasfilm THX sound system cinema of the 1980s or 1990s. Oh, you hear about it, but you don't know anything about it. That's like, say, someone, have you ever seen or felt Sensurround? No, I've heard about it, but they've never felt it. I have. What was it? Something like 6 fucking times. And I can still remember scenes how they fucking sounded and felt, even if it's not going to be exactly the same in this room. Because our rooms don't have the large size or the fucking reverberation time. Or the same speakers, or amplifiers, or everything else that goes with it. You got something that's, kinda, and you're thinking, am I having a Mandela effect? It's like, was it like this or was it different? I'm pretty sure it was the other way round. Yeah, most of these fucking boneheads have probably never done cinema projection. You know, really, should I be looking at actual grain if it's grain? You know, you got to get something that's actual, you know, put it through a scanner, print thing on a projector thing or a telecine or something, or set up some sort of other form of video camera and get it aligned so it's all aligned, and then check the white balance and everything, and then just make a copy of it all the way through. And then when you're projecting it, you know, from a distance, at this distance where I am, something like 9 feet, you should easily see grain. The further away you are at the back, the less you would see, because all that tiny speckle of grain would just get like, it's kind of like squinting your eyes. You just wouldn't see it. The closer you are to the screen, you notice it. Depending on the film stock as well, the lenses. But this movie's got a soft sort of focus, a sort of foggy image, like, you know, where they're in this aeroplane thing. And it's got a soft filter, foggy look on the lens. At least this movie doesn't have fucking plastered with fucking lens flares like that shitty Steven Spielberg movie that's presently showing. Crap like that with fucking lens flares all over the fucking image. What a waste of 35mm film. There's a lot of unusual colours on this. And you just got to keep your eyes peeled. Which is what, on Blu-ray.com? No, they don't keep their eyes peeled. They probably don't even know the fucking meaning of the word. They're fucking lazy. They just want to fucking babble about fucking how great the shit looks. When it isn't. And it's like, there's no making of behind, like they say they did a transfer. I mean, is there anything on this bullshit that says And they don't even print anything on this one like, oh, this is a replacement one, or this is a new digital transfer, or any of that bullshit. No, it's just some sort of like little video fucking error on their master tape or whatever it is, and they sort of corrected that little bit, but still everything else, when it progresses through the movie, it's got fucking noise. Video fucking artifact fucking noise. You shouldn't be seeing it. Not even if it were on a fucking VHS tape. I just got good mind just to take this fucking disc out of the fucking player. But hey, you want to see it go in the cat litter? Both of them are going in the fucking cat litter again. I don't show no fucking mercy. Not a fucking lenience. A fucking ounce of fucking mercy. I am fucking merciless. When it comes to... and the cat litter joke, it's not a fucking real joke as a... you know, you might think it's a joke, but no. If it's crap, then crap goes in cat litter. I'll just get this set up, grab my DSLR, take a picture of it. Gotta have a fucking picture. Oh, hey now. Oh, she's flexing her claws. Hey, maybe I'll take the fucking artwork out, huh? I don't think I fucking really need that. Well, I think one of them has got a slip cover. I might as well tie that to the cat post and then have Melanie scratch the shit out of it. Oh, she's going up here. Light is very dim in the fucking hallway. Here it goes. In the cat litter. Crap! Crap! Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, that stinks. Oh, I've got to change the cat litter. Oh, that's humming. I'll get a fucking motherfucking picture. Oh yeah, that's a brilliant picture. Brilliant. Come on, that's brilliant. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's got cat litter on it. Fucking hell, I can smell cat piss on that now. That's okay. I'm man enough to handle it. Apart from you fucking wimps out there that can't fucking handle shit. I'll load that picture fucking later. Alright. Change the title on this video to Superman and then into rant with other video, because now I'm taking this shit out of the player. I've lost fucking sight of fucking interest for the fucking thing. I could snap that disc easily in my hand. I could fucking snap it. I don't even watch this other disc, this other one here. I don't even watch it. Not fucking interested. Couldn't care fucking less about it. Oh, really? Had two of these on the fucking... oh, I might as well put this one on the shelf. Throw that one over there because it's fucking useless. Put this one on the shelf. put something else in. I might do a little bit more analysing on this. Yeah, you do hear the relays click when they're switching different audio sound formats. That kind of bothers me. That does, because that could end up being a technical issue. I'll turn those other amplifiers off because I don't need them on. Melanie, come. What's all this crap? Let's have a look at this crap on. So it's fucking all these fucking boners look like fucking crappy crapscape. Crapscape. Yeah, it's like everyone's trying to compete against the other with all their fucking crapscape. Okay, now. Ugh. Piece of rubbish. Piece of dog shit. A lot of things can happen to Collider dog shit. They can get picked up by a shovel or stepped on. Oh, a million ship. Oh, she needs another pen. She needs another pen. Oh, come on, little, come on. Come on. Oh. Yeah, have a look around the room, but you can't run around this. You start knocking things over, don't you? Oh yeah, you're purring. Okay. Yeah, you're purring. You're purring. Purring. Oh dear. You're a lot better than 4K. You're a lot better than Kaleidoscope. You know, all these fucking losers with their Kaleidoscope. Their crappy 4K. 8K? Fucking 8K. What a fucking laugh. You look at Kaleidoscope, they got a shit movie content. They've got shit movies on their site. Not fucking worth buying. Not worth fucking buying. Go on. Okay. Yeah. Fucking look at, I mean, fucking people, look, you know, I think even if Kaleidoscope were fucking free, I still wouldn't fucking want it. They can keep it. They can rub their nose in that fucking dog shit fucking near field crap. Oh, Youth Man's he's a shill. Shane Lee, oh gosh, I'll go through some of the jokers there. Some I thought were going to turn out to be okay, but they turned out eventually to be another YouTube shill. Bullshitting, lying, and oh gosh, you need wings to fly above it. It's embarrassing. But, yeah, let the rich percentage buy that sort of garbage. You know? So you just seen the update? Avoid the Superman 4K discs. If you got them, bin them. Or get yourself a pet cat and a cat litter tray and throw it in the cat litter. I like to see more people throwing rubbish discs into cat litter. That's cool, providing you got the balls to do it. The more things change, the more things stay and remain the same. Studios are a fucking joke. Especially now with AI, they're just going to become even more lazier. They don't deserve to have a luxury job and a nice luxury motor vehicle and a nice home with a fucking mortgage and all that. They don't fucking deserve that. Because when they're pumping out products that are just terrible, and everyone else at fucking Warner Bros. I don't know what clowns there are there today, but they obviously need to get their fucking eyes looked at. Their vision is fucking terrible. But get this, studios don't give a shit. Now, if it went out in the cinema looking the way it did on fucking disc, there'll be someone noticing, and they'll go fucking through the fucking roof. They'll probably have the people slapped on the wrist. Do that fucking one more time and you're fired. Otherwise, when products go out to cinema, that's all they give a shit about. But when it comes to the home releases, they don't give a shit about it. They're not going to spend the money they spent on fucking trying to fucking, you know. It's going to be tampered in some way or another. It's going to be tampered with. Tampering is tampering. Some motherfucker on that fucking Audio Science said I was trying to make, you know, because they're probably one of these Hollywood fucking sound people, fucking insiders. Well, fuck them. And fuck their fucking jobs. I don't give a shit. Fucking movie soundtracks, they're fucking crap. I don't fucking like them anymore. All this, it fucking depresses me. I'm not getting enjoyment out of it. I'd rather lay on the bed and have my cats laying beside me and get the enjoyment of their warmth and comfort. You don't get any warmth and comfort from any of this technical shit. It's fucking soulless. Doesn't have a consciousness. It's soulless. So nothing more than an immaterial pack of fucking electronics. No, film in any sort of degree. Avoid Steven Spielberg because he's just trolling. He's just fucking. He's a trolling motherfucking filmmaker now. He uses a crappy director of photography, and his films have looked shit since Saving Private Ryan, Schindler's List, or rather say Schindler's List. That was what, 93? Saving Private Ryan was a few years later, so whatever else shit Spielberg had in between, using the same DP, nah. The photography is starting to look like shit. You gotta go back 40 years until he had different DPs every now and then, and the photography looked better. Supergirl, I'll tell you, she looks like she's a fucking red light district fucking whore with a bunch of Tampax and a dildo stuffed up her pussy. She looks like she's fucking come out of fucking rehab, done a shitload of drugs, and she looks like she's been at rehab. Maybe for drinking and alcoholism. Yeah. Is that, you know, you turn the character looking like that shit? I don't give a fuck. When was the last time I watched a DVD of Supergirl 1984? Oh, probably about 5, maybe 6, maybe 8 years ago. It's not really that brilliant. The visual effects on it look a little bit... Whereas Superman, yeah, they're a little bit better. And then Superman 2, they looked a little bit... And then Superman 3, oh, and Superman 4, bloody hell, it looked like they were having problems there with the fucking superimposing and the fucking rotoscoping and everything. Fucking hell. Oh, God. You gotta smear your eyes or your glasses with fucking Vaseline so you don't see all the fucking shit errors on that Superman 4. Oh, dear. And maybe wear some ear defenders so you don't have to listen to the fucking crap sound mix on it. Oh, God. I've only seen that film twice, I think. Kind of twice. Once at the cinema. Oh, my God. What the fuck did I just see? And then on VHS pan and scan. Why am I doing this to myself a second time? Oh, yeah, that's decades ago. That's decades ago. So over fucking it's just about fucking 40 years ago. Okay. Yeah. The superhero thing today, I don't give a fuck about. I don't care for fucking Marvel or fucking DC. But there's still going to be people that are going to be curious. They're probably only going to see it once. They're not going to see it a multitude of times, like fucking $18 or $20, however much it fucking is a cinema ticket in the US. Whatever it is, it's daylight robbery. Fucking £18 over here, fucking hell. Well, actually, it's $18.99 or something like that. I think, or one of few cinemas up in Leicester Square. They used to be the Warner Brothers, but they call it Vue, VUE now. And they call their screens, their number 5 and number 7 screen, I think it is. They call it Epic. Just because they got shitty Atmos in there doesn't mean they're epic. They're not. Atmos is shit. Doesn't have a below sound field to it. It's just up here and up here and then back down there, and that's all it does. Fucking same cliche over and over. Fucking boring. Hasn't got any fucking originality in the fucking mix. Waste of fucking time. And yet, if you really are fucking hardcore fucking listening like I am, when you walk around in that auditorium and you can hear all the detail and all that, and you're thinking, why wasn't I hearing this on the sound mix? And then you step outside and you listen to the dimensions of where sounds are placed, or imaging with reflections and whatever. Then you step into a different environment and there's less echo, less reflection, and you still hear directions and details that you can't get on an Atmos mix because it's not possible. It's impossible. You can only put a small amount of approximation on that fucking shitty sound format, and that is it. Trust me on this. Yeah, money, money, money. Yeah, it's a funny thing. Yeah, the cash cow. Moo! Moo! Oh, fucking hell, it's warm in here. It's going to go up to 30 fucking Celsius sometime around next week. Fucking hell, I've got to be prepared for that. I've got to have the fucking air conditioning on. Max. Fucking 30. If that does go up. If their weather models are going to be accurate for that. 30. Oh, no. I can't survive that with my fucking condition now. I've got to fucking probably stay low. Probably stay out of this room. Keep all the equipment off, because it's just going to add more fucking temperature on top of the equipment. I switched the video projector on, but I was going to run it, but no, I decided not to. Because it fucking depresses me. What, to show that shitty fucking Superman? Be a waste of fucking lamp time. When we look at the real world, the way it's presented, we don't see all this noise shit like you see on these fucking crappy 4K discs. Now then. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter whether the image looks fucking good or sharp, or when you get these camera pans and all that, you see weird fucking artifacts sometimes going on. You don't see that shit in the real world. Maybe if you were videoing it with your camera, and I've seen some real shitty YouTube videos where people are going outside with their shitty cameras, and yeah, I've probably got a shitty camera. If I were to go out and video it and then play it back, because my memory is going to be looking at certain details, and I'm going to be thinking, I wonder if that's going to cause a bit of an artifact on the video playback. Brick walls, tiled roofs, complex patterns on a shirt, like different lines going this way and that way, horizontal and vertical. You see all these different, whereas on previous other video transfers you'd see some sort of weird, because it can't handle the information that is there, and it has to wait many years until something comes along and it's like, oh, that's better. But still, you're still looking at other things that are, that wouldn't appear in the natural colour of light and shadow world. Because image is only made up of two things, light and shadow. Light and shadow. You can see that this camera is not very good. It's like all this highlight here. It's oversaturated with contrast because it's a crappy camera. If I had a mirror looking at myself, it would be absolutely spot on, a mirror image, as they say. And that's not what we're seeing on all these videos. Like even on Earthquake Air, where it shows a seismic meter, Richter scale sort of thing, a seismic monitor. You can't see it very clearly there, but I can see in some part of where it's got some very high part, a very high bit of kind of sheen image to it, where it looks very contrasty on the curved shape. I can tell it's a little bit over the top a little bit. The actual film wouldn't look like that. And all you got is light going in through film and then putting that image up on the screen. And it looks photochemically okay. But on video transfer, I can tell that looks a little bit out. And you don't need your TV and all this too much calibrated. I can tell, it's not gonna fix everything. Then you get some other dodgy transfer that looks so fucked up. It's like all these shitty reviews that Shane Lee does with all those fucking 4K discs last year and all that fucking Heat or Die Hard, Lethal Weapon or something, and the fucking images are just so fucking darker. You can't turn that up. It's useless. These fucking remotes for fucking that player, it's fucking useless. Yeah, and none of these studios do an actual video of a making of how they did the transfer and everything. Not a single fucking video. Have you seen a making of? No, you could go look for making of Vertigo, Lawrence Arabia. Maybe My Fair Lady or something. Oh, but, yeah. Those are decades ago. I think that was also a little bit to hype up the fucking, hype it up. Get people curious and probably probably not the same amount of attendees that probably saw original theatrical runs back in the 1960s. And we could change the colour, very simply, you could change the colour, saturation or contrast, brightness, a few other levels that probably the OLED TV can't do. And then you got the remote for the OLED and you can go into the parameters and do a few things there. I mean, as it's sort of set up, it's sort of more or less set up out of the box. I thought maybe the skin tone colour look like they are boiling, look like lobsters boiling in hot water. I'll probably turn the colour down a little bit, that's all. But when you put something else on, it's going to look a little bit, But and then also at the end of the day, sometimes with photography, you don't get everything that is 100% what we would see with our eye. You get something that's near, better, but oh dear, 23.4 in here. I need to put some air conditioning in this room. I just got Earthquake playing. The 4K version with the controversial LFE.1. But I could tell you, Star Wars Syndrome, you never saw, you never seen, well, you never experienced Sensurround back in the 1970s up to, I think it is about 1980, I think. Something called Zoot Suit or something. I never saw that. I only saw a few. Earthquake, Battlestar Galactica, that was the only ones I saw. The other ones that were playing down there, I didn't even see them. I probably at school at the time, or maybe it was school holiday and I just wasn't into cinema at the time. Nah, Raiders of the Lost Ark was about the only thing you would have experienced in 1981. Well, kinda. No, I'm late 1960s. If just a few years before, maybe mid 60s or such, or maybe early, maybe I would have experienced Cinerama. I understand it, but I've never seen it, but I understand it. You know, it's just a two-way. It's a two-type process. Either do it with projection with three types of film. It's a little bit. I think it's a little bit impractical, that, until they've probably figured it out themselves and think it's a pain in the arse to keep it technically set up correctly, and yeah, and then they come up with something a little bit improved with a lens that's just a little bit more wider, so it still does the same sort of thing, and a little bit economically cheaper. But it all phased out in 1970. Kaput! The end of Cinerama. At least maybe on their making of movies, like this scene a bit here in Earthquake. On the DVD or even on the Laserdisc, where it shows all these skyscrapers. And they got all these lines, all these, they look like, when you look at them, it's got this fringy or sort of flickery sort of thing, and maybe with a little bit of rainbow colour on other transfers. Not sure what it looks like on the Pan and Scan Laserdisc, because I haven't played that one in years. No, come on. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and The Dark Knight, or at least I think it's Batman Begins, or something like that, or maybe he didn't begin. And they got this weird fucking colour. You got kind of blue and white in the image, but it's also given a green around the image, like say when you got the that stupid bat car thing going across the rooftops, helicopter chasing it. And when the spotlight comes direct and it's looking straight direct, then you start seeing like, what the bloody hell is this colour going around the bloody floodlight for? It looks terrible. Or the spotlight, or the spotlight. It's got this green colour. Oh, for God's sakes. I think that's still on all the transfers, maybe, like, you know. And then you look at the shitty Matrix. It's better on Laserdisc and DVD. But once it got to HDVD and Blu-ray, not much difference there. It looked god awful. And then when it got to the 4K, it became utterly dire, disgusting, and repulsive. You couldn't make out what the fuck you were looking at. That the image was fucking. You hear that, Mr. Anderson? That is the sound of inevitability. The train approaching. You should see 4 lights on that train, not like a blurred, washed out, like you think you see 2, because they turned the levels up and fucked up everything else on the video transfer, and then you see like a smeary, washed out. Oh, you should see 4 lights on that train. That's on the Laserdisc and the DVD. So those are the best versions, you know. Everything else after that, terrible. That's probably why the Laserdisc, the price on it, has gone up. There, I could just sell the Laserdisc. The Matrix hungry people out there want those Laserdiscs. I could sell that Laserdisc for a diabolical price. Once I sold it, I won't be able to get it again because, you know, everything else out there on the Fleabay would be at a diabolical price. It's only a movie, but, yeah. Yeah, it's over, what, $1,000, isn't it? The Matrix now? Yeah, I would list it up for probably 10,000. And your item, it just stays there on eBay year after year until all the other cheaper ones are sold, and then there's just that one left, and it's like, should I buy it? What if it's got laser rot? No, it hasn't got any laser rot. Maybe 1 million. Yeah, £1 million. It's worth it. You got theatrical mix, you know, it's worth it. Fucking crazy. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Have you lost your friggin' mind? I don't think you could do that on eBay. I'm not sure if you could do that. You know, well, you could say, I made a mistake. My cat jumped on the computer and pressed too many zeros. Well, it does happen sometimes. And there's some that have listed items that you think, it's got to be a misprint. Can't be right. Or a VHS tape. VHS. Though, you know, it may not have like some of the issues like I see on that dreadful 4K Superman. It's still yeah, it's too noisy. VHS, it's too noisy. It's going to wear if you play a scene over and over in the same scene area, and then when you play it again and it comes up to that scene, you notice then the quality just dropping down slightly, because it's like putting sandpaper on something and just rubbing it in one area, and then you can tell it looks like really sandpapered, and then the other part of the wood, it looks coarse and rough, but you can tell the other part it's very smooth. But in the case of VHS, it's kind of the opposite, because it's going to look incredibly rough. It's going to look smooth, and then it's going to look very rough with load of noise image lines going in the image, and the sound, if it's on hi-fi stereo, it'll probably drop out of hi-fi tracking down to linear mono, and then once it's gone past that, then it get a little fuzz noise in the sound, and then it comes back up, and then the hi-fi track comes back on again. Yeah, VHS is too noisy. YTHX bloody certified VHS tapes. I don't know what they were smoking, but even back years ago, someone was saying, VHS is too noisy. Laserdisc better, but Beta or any videotape, it's just too noisy. I mean, when I play it or run it sometimes, either the heads on the player and all the audio heads and everything else on the player needs to be a little bit more cleaned up. If not, the video head drum replaced. That's the top head, I think, the top head replaced. It's just finding spare parts that would JVC that would fit that model, because some heads are made to be fitted on other players, until they got some other different player where the head will be probably a little bit different. So you've got to get something that's something that's going to work, and then you've got an image that's going to look marginally a little bit better, not perfect, just marginally better. Probably with less video and image dropout, because that's what happens with the when it goes through the Denon, because it's converting analog to digital. And then in the digital, something gets a little bit messed up. Image suddenly drops out because it thinks there's no image, there's no video signal there. When if it were going straight analog out to a direct onto a TV on the composite, it shouldn't drop out, unless of course there's a conversion going on inside the TV, maybe a slight digital conversion. And I suppose it depends on what types. If I had a different Wosset, it probably wouldn't show video signal dropout. Maybe if I go direct to that crappy Trinnov, of course you've got to have a converter. You've got to have a fucking converter, because there's no fucking video signal inputs on that fucking Trinnov. Fucking useless. And I tell you, everyone, don't buy the Trinnov CI. It's a load of garbage. Otherwise, you've got to end up buying other black boxes for video signal inputs. or something, maybe something simple, or something a little dongle, something that you connect on and then plug it through on the HDMI. Otherwise it hasn't got proper inputs. Not even a fucking phone input for fucking turntable. You haven't really seen it. So when I look at it, it looks okay. It's just either when reversing Laserdisc or VHS and going back and forth, and then sometimes the image just goes black screen. It's going to stay there for a couple of seconds or many seconds more. I've got to go up here and turn the video select one way and then turn it back to the video mode it's on. Then wait a couple of seconds and the video signal comes back on. So there's probably a little bit of maybe or maybe not upscaling, because it's going for a little bit on the Denon and then it goes to the crappy Trinnov, a little bit of extra upscaling, or maybe something that's not really noticeable. And that is not a world-class processor. I'm very disappointed. I am disappointed. Why the fuck did I get it? I don't know. I could just easily sell it and just forget about it and just sell the Storm processor. I don't really care for the Atmos. All this multi-channel crap for the Atmos. Ugh, I don't like the strawberry ice cream. These ones are strawberry. I know. It's kind of like Blu-ray versus a 4K. I like the raspberry or the something bliss. I suppose the bliss is like a 4K and this is like a Blu-ray. I'll try not to think about it. Credit is dead. Don't ask for it. That's what it says in Earthquake. Credit is dead. Don't ask for it. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Yeah, like I say, NASA go into a dream pipe, dreaming other planets. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, yeah, but when it's something like, maybe it's faking going around the moon, or it's most likely low Earth orbit, providing, of course, you survive the re-entry and survive by the power, the pyrotechnics, deploying the parachutes and a soft landing in the ocean or whatever, or on land. And then you get to spend the money. Yeah, think about that. But going to other worlds, no. They might sort of pay you, but you won't get any money to spend. When you get to another planet, there's no cash machine there to go and put your card in and withdraw. Think about that. I'd really think hard about that. Ugh. If you pay me, I'll take the rest of this ice cream and I'll smother it over my face. It's okay, it washes off. I don't know. This one tastes sharp. Yeah, it's got a sharp flavour. Whereas the other one, I think I've only got a few of them in the fridge left. They don't have that sharp flavour. But strawberry doesn't have a sharp, like I'm pulling this face with it. I don't do that with actual strawberries. I don't pull a face and like think, bloody hell, where the fuck did these strawberries come from? They taste sharp. Oh my goodness. I'm not eating any more. Ugh. I've got some mango ice cream, ice lolly sort of thing in the fridge, but what's your point? We live in an earthquake zone. I think we should move out of it. It's a lot better, don't you think? Why live in an earthquake zone when you can just move away from it? You're just waiting for the roof to come down on top of your head. Oh no. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh. Maybe I picked the wrong day to be having Wool's strawberry ice cream. That doesn't taste like fucking strawberry. What the fuck? Might look the colour on, well, no, not even the fucking colour. Ugh. Just get this over. Ugh. I'm not buying these one anymore. If they're out of stock on the other one, then I'm not buying these ones again. If they have them in stock, I just don't like them. They're too fucking sharp. I handled it like a man, but they're just fucking sharp. Maybe not as sharp as like putting broken glass in your mouth and feeling all the little splinters, and then you're going to have a bloody tongue, your gums inside and all that. Will be bleeding, you'll be blood everywhere. Then you go to the hospital and you say, what brings you into hospital? Well, I got fed up eating the fucking strawberry ice cream. I felt like it tasted eating glass, so I thought I'd eat broken glass. Well, that's a stupid thing to do. Now we got to stick fucking load of injections in your face, make your face numb, while we pull out all the fucking splinters. Ugh. There's all different tastes of flavours of different orange juice. You know, it looks orange, but they're all different. Yeah. Even oranges themselves, you know, you get different, you know, you got the real thing, and they all got different from different origins, different countries. I don't like particularly Tropicana much anymore. Yeah, you go through different ones of like, you know, I might have liked Tropicana years, decade or such ago, but yeah, it's like one day I come across a different type of orange. It's a little, it costs a little less. Tropicana is like that, and you get something a little bit less, same content size in the carton, yeah. And it's like, whoa, wow. Oh, this tastes like an orange. Can't And the other one is like, I don't know, it's like they're pouring salt into the fucking thing or so. They're doing something, and it just... Yeah. I suppose you could water it down with water, so you pour a little bit of it. That's what I do. I pour a little in the cup, about so much, and then the rest water. And it's still got the kind of like orange flavour, but it's okay. I like it. I'm not complaining. Not complaining. The 4K is a lot worse. The 4K is a lot worse. I mean, does the 4K earthquake look okay? I don't know. It may seem like a Mandela effect, but that actual earthquake sort of sense around thing, where if you just have a few sub bass that's in front and a few at the back of the room, it's not going to have this kind of motion effect. It's just going to be like this, or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's not going to have this kind of motion, sort of pressure movement. And what was I actually really listening to in the auditorium, or feeling? Was it a series of sine wave tone that's present on this 4K disc, unlike the DVD through up to the Blu-ray? It's a pink noise effect, and yet that's something what I saw on the in 70mm site, or where it documents all different other international sites, Germany, UK, not much America. It's weird. I'm surprised America's not shown a 70mm print version. Got one from Europe and shown one of those. Though the colour, when you think now, the colour is not going to be really much colour in it anymore. It's going to fade. But they scared the shit out of me. What was it? I put this on last week, and when it had the big main earthquake, which lasts just under 9 minutes, when it started up and then felt this like jolt in using the C bass shaker in the seat bucket. Though really you should have a room that's totally redesigned. Very cheap, very simple, easy peasy. I don't have the room space in this room to really do that with do it with multiple bass drivers, sub bass drivers or such. Which ones to select that are going to be just about cheap, affordable, just about ideal, and when you got an array of them, it's going to seem like you got one of those, probably those gigantic Ascendo things that are a complete waste of money. Boneheads buy those things, and they got different subs at the front, and they got this bonehead bloody 64-inch speaker at the back of the room that costs, what is it, $80,000-$90,000? Laws of physics. Everybody knows this. If you put one of these things at the back of the room on all that, you're probably only going to get a certain frequency response, and then it's going to dip. There you've got to have one at the front and one at the back, but you can't put one of those stupid 64-inch subs at the front of the room, because where are you going to put the screen speakers? Where are you going to put the screen speakers? It's going to be a mess. It'll be kind of like going back to VHS days with a CRT, and it's like, where to put the centre channel? You ain't got space, you ain't got room then. It's better to use a smaller... do it the way they do it in the cinema. It's usually 15-inch bass drivers for the stage, 18-inch for the subs, maybe 8-inch drivers, or JBL for surrounds, or it might go to 10-inch, or it might be a 12-inch. Maybe, oh gosh, there's so many bloody speakers around. If you can get hold of them, dirt cheap, second-hand, dirt cheap, and they still work and perform just like they did back in the day. They don't do many 12s and that. You don't have to buy speakers that are brand new because they're going to cost that amount versus buying something second hand. If you find those prices really dirt cheap, you build your surround speaker array up in a room as an array. Not just one speaker there, and one at the back and one at the back. That's not the proper way to do it. That's improper. You go on all these stupid forums and they'll say that you'll see all these stupid Dolby diagrams that are totally misleading. That's not the way to do it. Providing, of course, you can remember how that movie that you saw at the cinema a few decades ago, and you remember the psychoacoustic, the sound field that it was doing around your ears. And that's, if you subtracted a lot of those speakers in that auditorium, it wouldn't do that effect. Don't forget, at the end of the day, the surround field is completely artificial. When you listen to sound coming from the front, it tends to be or have a little bit uniform coverage. But when you listen to the surround, depending on the sound field or the mixing or manipulation of the frequency, if you get middles and highs and such, with some shifting in the low frequency differently, it sometimes sounds like the sound field is a little bit lower down. That's easy peasy to do with a sine wave. You go through certain low frequencies on the sine wave, they sound like, and then as you gradually go through, it sounds like it's shifting upward towards the mid-range drivers, the tweeters, to where you see the speakers located. But if you listen to real life sound, atmospherics outdoors, they're completely uniform. They're up here, all the way down to the bloody ground surface. And you can get on your hands and knees and you can still hear that sound field. You do it in a room, and your ears are clever, and it's like saying, sounds like it's up there. That doesn't sound right. There's probably ways that you can use different drivers or horn or compression driver horns or such, have them angled in certain ways and create a diffused sound field like a dipolar. To create a diffuse sound field with as few speakers, still an array but with fewer, but create a diffuse sound field. But then you walk closer to it, and you think, well, it sounds like a speaker again. Unlike that atmospheric sound or that kind of street level sound that you hear, it's 1:16 a.m. now, so if I open the window and put my head out the window, I probably wouldn't hear that sound. It'll sound very still outside. But usually up to a certain time at night time, as well as early hours in the morning. But usually early hours in the morning, you're going to hear other sounds like birds tweeting and reflections of birds, depending on where they are, depending on the geography of the layout of buildings and the reflections and the reflection hitting one wall and then going over to another side, and if that house is angled, then that reflection will go off into another direction. Just the same as I can put my hand up and swear that I could have pink noise coming from my centre channel, and I just move it and angle it, and I can hear the high frequency going up and down, up and down, up and down. You listen straight on and you turn your ear a little bit this way, you might hear the high frequency going up a tiny little nudge. Can't ignore it. So we look at walls in a room, and that's just like this. You look at some classic auditoriums, they're kind of angled like that. You got screen speakers in front, screen slightly curved, and you got these walls that are angled slightly like this. Whereas typical multiplexes, they're like that. That's easy to angle, if you've got straight wall, because those cinemas don't usually have walls that are angled like that. That's just aesthetics. The walls are the foundation of that building. They're absolutely like straight, and it's just aesthetics put into the auditorium angle. I think they're for a reason, so that the sound will bounce and reflect. Whereas if it was that way, it'd probably have a different reflection. That's all. It's not rocket science, for God's sakes. You've got to test that theory out in practice with a video and microphones all set up to see whether you see the response changing with pink noise. That's all. Don't have to fucking do it with a shitload of fucking sine wave tone, just some simple pink noise. So if you had a wall that's flat and then you put something in that room where you can angle it, and it's got to be flat, it's got to be bare, can't be absorbed, otherwise you're not going to see any result on the RTA analyzer. And then microphones near it, microphones over here, so you have multiple microphones, and even still, like I say, even if you get someone to angle it, can't go like this, there's no point then, because the sound from the speakers will hit it and you wouldn't hear it, you'll hear a muffled high frequency. So you've got to do it at a very small degree angle to see whether or not it's worth it, and using cheap materials. None of these stupid go out there buy this stupid crap just for fucking some bullshit acoustic in the fucking home. Just simple cheap materials. Because when you look at some of these cinemas, they look like, but they're also a little bit more robust, so they can take a little bit of elbow, You don't want something flimsy, but you want something that's robust, but it's cheap. Because when you look at all the buildings outside, you're looking at buildings, some buildings are cheap, some are expensive. Well, that's their problem. I doubt those buildings are going to be around long enough as the fucking pyramids now. Yeah, some of these buildings would be long fucking demolished while the pyramids are still standing. And Stonehenge. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, crazy, isn't it? Sometimes when I look at Earthquake, it looks like it was made for television. I like the blood splatter thing because it kind of makes sense, that does, because it's like saying everybody in that elevator kaput. Otherwise, they could have done it without the animated red splatter effect. And you know, everyone in that elevator is like, because what the fuck? You know, the elevator's going down. So, I don't know, maybe try jumping up and down while it's falling, and jumping up and down. I don't know. Would I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of makes my skin crawl when I see it in the movie and think, whoa, I didn't know about the dangers. But no, you know, it's like a public safety message saying don't get inside an elevator because the power could shut off and then you're stuck in the elevator shaft. What diabolical measures could be used? No matter how crazy it may seem. I think every skyscraper, right, should have a some sort of rope escape measure, just as a ship would have a fucking life ring, life thing that you throw out to the water. Get my meaning? Can you see where I'm going with this? Yeah. So if they would have had things like that in 9/11, they could have deployed all those out the fucking windows, and people could have learnt. They could have done the what do you call it? Gone to a camp or something where they could learn the safety measure procedure, and they could have maybe abseiled down the side of those buildings instead of waiting to get burnt crisp alive in those buildings, or waiting for the fucking thing to come like a pancake down on top of them. They could have got a lot of people out of those buildings. Doesn't matter how crazy it might fucking seem. It's still a safety escape route. When you know the fucking stairwells are fucking demolished and you can't get down that way, boom, blow the fucking windows out, and you got enough rope here, enough all that to go down to the fucking ground on each fucking floor. It's either that or you burn up or wait for the building to unimaginably collapse out on top of you. I think they should do that in every fucking high-rise building. And have better extinguishing systems. Something like the bomb, which is like a football or something. When it's thrown into a fire, it explodes and then it suffocates. It starves the fucking air, the oxygen in the fucking fire, and it will put the fire out. Yeah. Earthquake, a bit similar to Towering Inferno, where, you know, trying to get same sort of cliche, where most of the floors are broken away, and they got to get everyone from up here down to here. Kind of like the Towering Inferno, where the stairwell gets taken out for several floors, and then they got to scale down the broken part of the metal of the handrail, and get down to the bottom level, next level, so they can, yeah. It's kind of like that. It's that sort of same similar cliche. And it's about roughly middle part of the movie, sort of thing. Yeah. Like, what's it? How long is this through now? Yeah, over an hour. So it'd be something like that on the Tower Inferno. It'd be somewhere over an hour or so. Though Tower Inferno is about 164, 65 minute longer running time. And Earthquake's only about 2 hours, 1 minute. I think they should have had sense around with the Towering Inferno. It's clever how they did all these effects in this. It's clever. Matte paintings and leaving certain areas open and still have live action. And while you're looking down the broken skyscraper and you're looking downwards. Yeah, it's clever. Clever. Looks a lot better than Steven Spielberg's Dinosaur Disclosure Day, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, you can go. I think you can go and rent or Disclosure Day on Kaleidoscope. Yeah, they'll do anything to get people seduced to buying that crap. What does Kaleidoscope cost? $4,000 something dollars? What? I don't understand the price for the Trinnov. Really don't. I think it's sick. And it doesn't have all the bells and whistles. Not even a fucking kitchen sink. Yeah, you look at how they did all this and you think, yeah, you learn how they did it using a little bit modern day sort of digital technology to, to film and everything, but you do it with the sense of practical effects. No CGI, you just use practicality. Whereas they're using film here, and you got to do overlaying a film, superimposing, and all this sometimes, and whereas with digital you can lower the cost slightly, but you need to be also an artist, so you could do matte paintings. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to take a piss, and then I'm going to do some... There's a lot of things I like to do in this B chain. There are a lot of things I like to do. They're just not rigged up at the moment. There's quite a few things rigged up, but there's a little bit more I want to do. But I just... I got FOMO, the fear of going behind the rack, basically. I just don't like it. There's just a lot of bloody cables back there, and it's got to be delicately done. Otherwise, I could pull something out, and then one thing's not going to work when I push the rack back, and I think, oh God, I've got to go behind the rack again and locate what wire has come undone, what cable has come undone, and reconnect it. All that just to watch a movie, for crying out loud. Or listen to a movie. Or, yeah, it's, yeah. Gotta have a better speaker system today. better output channel, a better, well, encoding. A better encoding to decoding. And it also depends on where you're located or where you're sat in a room. Doesn't matter whether it's in the home or even a cinema. It depends on where you're located. You do practical tests with real things behind the actual projection screen, so you can have some people behind the screen, even if they're voicing as well, and where you hear the voice, the position, even if it may sound maybe a little confusing, but then, you know, everything's based on psychoacoustics. Sometimes you might think, oh yeah, it's somewhere up there, but you're not too sure until maybe you can actually see the source. You know, it could be a bird. You know, one time my ears were tricked and fooled. I think it's when I was walking down that way, down the road, and it was a bird tweeting. I think it was during the afternoon. And I just couldn't really pinpoint it because of the reflection of the buildings around here and the sound, because the bird's way up there and the sound is radiating out, and it's also reflecting on other buildings, making it a little bit difficult to pinpoint. But I knew it was somewhere up that way, but until visually I saw it moving in amongst the tree branches, and I thought, oh, that's the bird making that sound. But when you hear some of these stupid, preposterous fucking Dolby mixer, or I don't know, re-recording mixers with these stupid fucking Dolby last fucking Atmos, with these stupid fucking movies like, what movie is it now? Doesn't make fucking zero sense, it does. It's a terrible fucking movie. Something about a space shuttle going to Moonfall. That's it, Moonfall. The Roland Emmerich, thinking it's going to be the next fucking Independence Day, when it was just, it was okay, but it was terrible. There's a scene early on in the movie somewhere where you see people walking in a house. You got a staircase on one side. You've got an open door on one side, but you can hear this fucking bird sound. Tweet, 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 tweet. I think it was on one of the overhead speakers over up on this way, up that way. It didn't make any logical fucking sense. It was so incohesive, fucking terrible, fucking god-awful, disgusting, repulsive, vile. It didn't make fucking sense. It sounded like the bird had flown through the fucking door and is perched somewhere inside the fucking house. Bullshit. Not many birds are going to do that. They're trying to make the sound like it's outdoors. Yeah, right. Yeah. You wouldn't hear a fucking bird like that. You'd hear some sort of diffused sound, but you couldn't pinpoint. If a door is open, you would hear a diffused sound. You wouldn't be able to pinpoint it, whether it's up there, down there. It'll be diffused until you actually get outdoors, and then you think, oh, you hear it up then in that position, until something startles it and you hear it, little wings going fluttering and flying off. Terrible. There's a lot of very, very, very bad Atmos mixing out there, I tell you. And even plain Dolby 5.1. Just got to know what to look for, what to listen for, and when you hear these sites, and you think, why am I hearing that in this mix? Does it make sense? Oh, I know what it is. It's just director, producers, spree recording mixers, sound editors, supervisors and all this bullshit, and they're just throwing in some sound effect here. Random sound effect. That doesn't make sense. It's like that other stupid fucking movie. What was it? Fucking Godzilla. Fucking terrible. Dreadful. Godzilla minus 200 or whatever the fuck it was called. Fucking awful. A lot of scenes in the movie where it sometimes might be outdoors and you hear maybe birds or seagull sounds. But you look on the visual image, you don't see one fucking bird flying around. Oh dear. And then one scene where it's outdoors, there's no atmospheric sound in the overhead. 1, 2, 5, 6, maybe 7 seconds in, and then suddenly, a miracle, the atmospheric sound effect comes on. I've never been anywhere in the reality of the real world where it does that shit. Terrible fucking movie. Terrible. God awful. And the stupid Godzilla fucking thing, where they're trying to create a psychoacoustic, terrible fucking sound. I tell you, fucking god awful. Don't make fucking sense. It's on a fucking island. It's open. I don't see any fucking large canyons or fucking mountains where it can possibly reflect or echo sound. It's out on a fucking island, isn't it? And you got the impression where they put the fucking thing, voice, sound of the roaring up here, because you can see it's moving around like this, and so it's just like, say, where our ears are located is what we hear. I'll say that again. Where our ears are located is what we hear. So if I take this, now it sounds like it's above me. You can't hear it on this video, it's not possible, because it doesn't have proper algorithm, or it's not that clever, so you're not going, even if you're listening in stereo, it's not going to sound like it's above me. It does when you do it, you actually do it yourself. I know my arm's up there, and I'm making that sound, but that's where the sound is. And then I come down, then it gets a little bit like that. It gets a little bit crunchy sounding, and then I go above. Maybe you can hear it. Maybe you could hear a difference in the frequency going like this, kind of moving up and down. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do in the movie, but with the stupid echo sound, no, bullshit. There wouldn't be any echo on that fucking island. You've got to have fucking mountains and valleys on both fucking sides for it to possibly echo and reflect sound. It sounded stupid. It really did. And I don't care how fucking low down in frequency it goes. When you hear all this fucking thing, football, Jurassic Park crap. Do you hear that? And you see the cup of water fucking vibrating. Bullshit. The fucking dinosaur is fucking, many yards away. Tens or fucking maybe over maybe 100 yards away, getting nearer. But no, it's not going to make water vibrate. That's bullshit. Unless the fucking ground was having an earthquake. Otherwise, I think you'd hear that fucking thing coming up pretty close, and then next thing you know, it's right fucking behind you. Rah! Your food. unless it steps on something. Whoa! But it's too late. Rah! It's like a cat walking around on stealth. Next thing I know, they jump up behind you and scare the living daylights out of you. You got to take these crap movies with a lot of pinch of salt. I think a bag of salt, basically. They are really... Jurassic Park is a crap movie for sound. Some parts are okay, and the other parts are just crap. And Skywalker Sound, I thought they were a company about accuracy, but no, it's too much bullshit. Because the stupid DTS, the stupid Dolby, the stupid 6-track Mag 70, the stupid fucking things haven't got enough channels for proper psychoacoustics. So it's like, how do we put this psychoacoustic in this? Gosh, how do we do it? You got to have the cinemas. No, you got to have the dubbing stage completely redone, and then the cinemas, though very few, will have that done or have that applied. Not all the cinemas are going to, because they think, how much is this going to cost now? And yet, when you get the real sounds, they're free. They don't cost a fucking penny. The real sounds that do the real thing, the real deal, and they don't cost anything. Yeah, it does an amazing thing. But when it comes to movie soundtracks, it's like, it's very difficult to try and fool the mind. It's not fooling the ear, it's fooling the mind. The ears just receive. It goes in and then it's processed. So you can tell whether it's that way, this direction, that direction, or even downward direction. It's not the ears doing that. The ears are only receiving, just like a microphone. So you need something like a very clever algorithm or something that says, yeah, I'm sensing it in this direction. What the fuck is he doing there? I've watched this movie so many fucking times. I'm just watching. Hang on. What the fuck? I've seen this movie so many fucking times, and I'm watching what he's doing with his finger. I'm watching what he's doing with his finger on that M16. He's just pulled the trigger mostly all the way down, so it would just go suddenly da 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 da. But they're fake. They're fake props or something. They're props, or maybe they are the real thing. But they got no bullets in those magazines and such. Yeah, but he's just pulling the trigger all the way. He's just pulled it down into firing position. Otherwise, you'd have a safety on the. You should have a safety on those M16s, and so if you tried to pull the trigger, it wouldn't budge. It wouldn't go like say all the way down. Where I can see it in the movie, he's pulling the trigger all the way down to firing position, where he's aiming it upward, and it would just start going ba 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 ba. Yeah, how many times have I watched this movie? And I've just noticed it. Because your eyes are always looking elsewhere on the screen at certain detail. And if I look a little bit closer, I might see the Raiders of the Lost Ark fucking fly suddenly, the Mike Pence fly suddenly appearing, and it lands on his helmet. Damn. Yeah, you see that fucking fly in Raiders of the Lost Ark several times, It's not just, You know, it's like you see it several times. That the Mike Pence fly. It's everywhere in that movie. Yeah, until they use fire in blanks or something. Yeah. What chapter is it? Chapter 9, 11, 12. Chapter 9. Yeah, chapter 9. I'll take a piss and I'll do some sense around. Well, maybe call it something like Mandela sense around. Yeah, Mandela sense around. Oh, my legs feel fucking. Oh dear. I've got to lay off on the fucking what's it. I'm gonna feel. Oh. I'll just have some water. I've got to lay low. Got to lay low for fucking a couple of days. I've got to lay low. Ooh. Yeah, when I close the door, it sounds like I'm closing a door. Not like a fucking door in a fucking movie. Huh? When you hear it from a distance away, it sounds like kind of like a door. But when you walk up close to that fucking projection screen, it doesn't sound like a door. It sounds like a fucking sound effect on a loudspeaker behind the screen. A door would have a certain amount of pressure individually when you pull it in. Not a sort of static sound like you got a stack of speakers behind the screen about the same height, the same width as a door. It still wouldn't sound like a door. It's the recording, but it's not the discrete way. It's not the discrete sound of an actual door being closed. Oh yeah, why am I drinking a... I've got these other ones to finish here. This one here. I've got to stay on water for the next... maybe the next couple of days. Fucking soda, so I can feel it. So I can feel it in my legs. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to show this other thing, wasn't I? Yeah, this bullshit. I think there's some of it around here. I think there's where is it? Everyone. You got one guy here. Yeah, he's flexing his muscles for his kaleidoscope. Yeah, gosh golly. Yeah, he's got to work out that kaleidoscope. Work it out. Yeah. Does it come with the Jane Fonda workout? Spreading her legs? Yeah, if it doesn't, there's something wrong there. Got the Jane Fonda workout laser disc. Oh, it's amazing picture quality on that. Not too bad. Where's the what's it? Got to refresh. I think something's come up. I'm not sure. Is this today? Yeah, today. Well, kind of 24. They used to have something that was within the last 1 hour or something. Then they changed it to 24 hour or today. Yeah, you got this dude there with yeah, blimey. Yeah. Here. Oh, we got live. Oh, with his kaleidoscope. Oh gosh.
4K cinematic format. So the one that I was looking at earlier, I was looking at Super Mario. This is the one that was in the video. Movie. I haven't bought this yet. I'm excited to see this. I have not watched it because I haven't bought it, but now I'm glad I didn't. So I will be waiting. I won't be watching anything that's available in 4K cinematic until I have the case and whatnot in here.
Watching.
So I think we've got a pretty busy weekend coming up,
Seriously.
and then an even busier weekend next weekend. So
there's something wrong.
There might not be not a whole lot of movie watching going on in the household anyway. So we'll get the K's in here, and then I really want to kind of dive into stuff. But what you can do, a couple things to note, right? So if I go to movies, I go to Browse All, and I can change my video formats. If you notice, we have one 8K title. And it's interesting too. I don't know if this is a cake.
I'm not interested in Collider. Oh my goodness, you got another. It's like everyone is doing these fucking. It's like they gone. We got kaleidoscope frenzy syndrome. Everyone's going bonkers on kaleidoscopes because they got a new Strato with 8K. Oh yeah. I wonder about reality. What sort of what resolution it is? Reality. It's got to be something more than 8K. You know, something that can't even be touched. Is that it? Bloody hell! I thought Shane Lee had a video coming up. How come it's not there on the list? Oh yeah, we got what we got here. Got disclosure. So is this going to have full disclosure on the kaleidoscope? Everybody hates the movie. I've not even seen it, and I hate it. Well, you know, because I've seen the cliche before. Why do I need to see disclosure when I can totally hate it? I've not even seen it. Actually, some people have shown the spoilers, the ending. The alien gets kind of wheeled in at the end of the movie, and the alien comes out and they kind of giving it a hug. They're hugging it or something. They're cuddling. What a load. Fucking hell. Walt Disney could have made that shit. Yeah, I think they're by is it today? I think. Is it today? Yeah, it's today. Yeah, they'd have a different movie now. This shitty Disclosure, right, will be out of the number 10 Atmos cinema down at the BH2 today. They'll put some other shit in. You know, if this was Spielberg's Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, 1989, it would still be playing in the same number 1 fucking cinema screen in 70mm for at least 5, maybe 6 weeks. And then, yeah. And then they put a 35mm print in on a smaller screen because they put something else in the larger one or something like that. That's back in 89 or so. Look, shit today? No, Spielberg, he only spends about a fucking week in a fucking shitty Atmos cinema down fucking BH2. Then he's fucking out after 1 week. Yeah, and the movie hasn't really made its money back, I don't think. It's kind of flopped. It's about 115 million with about an 80 million marketing. It would need to do at least a little over 300 million to be a success, and it's not. It's a turkey. Money's wasted on 35mm film with a shitload of lens flare and a terrible fucking story back here now with the alien at the end, and they're hugging the alien. Go and look for the video. Go and look for Disclosure Day ending, and you'll see. That's if the video hasn't been pulled off been pulled off. Yeah. It's a little bit choppy where someone's probably videoed it in the cinema and they, but it discloses the ending, and that's it. You get trolled by Steven Spielberg with the hype for about a year, and then you hand over $16 or $18, $25 for hot dogs, gallons of Coca-Cola, and then you end up after 1 hour running off to the toilet and having diarrhea day. I think it's Spielberg that created J.J. Abrams, yeah, with all the lens flare shit. And you see that lens flare shit in Michael Bay movies, plus a load of mindless, pointless explosions. Yeah. If you're eating an ice cream, suddenly it explodes, and you get covered in ice cream. Drinking the soda drink, and suddenly it explodes in your face. Oh my God. I have not watched the Michael Bay movie now since for more than over 10 years. I don't know what the last one was, but I think it might have been some Transformer rubbish. And I just couldn't understand the dialogue. I thought, who talks like that? I just couldn't catch up with what they were saying, and subtitles were completely useless. Subtitles were only up there for a short while, and then I don't understand what they're saying. If I've seen one Transformer transforming, I've seen them all. I lost it. I lost care and interest for it. It might have been something about
Saisissez un prompt, générez des images époustouflantes. Transformez-les en 3D en un clic. i3D, le workflow complet du texte vers la 3D.
It was god-awful. Just a load of random rubbish sound effects thrown into the overhead speakers.
dive into 888 Casino because it's made to blow minds. It's made.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another home theater hangout with me and my special co-host, Mr. Digital Don AV.
Hello, everyone.
They want to sell you something.
What's going on, Donnie?
Nothing, man.
Did we do this last week? We didn't come on last week, did we?
No, because I was in Florida. Remember?
Right.
I had to go see my daughter and hang out, and now I'm back, and I guess we'll be doing this every week. Talking about the trap, doing our thing.
All right. Well, let's get into it today. I'm not sure if we have any viewers right now, but
Really, that's unusual.
It's going to stump your hair
that's okay.
growth.
But let's hang out.
Oh, my goodness, he took his hat off.
So topics today.
Did you see
If
that?
you're here early, we are going to go.
Still.
Let's hang out.
Whoa, he's actually got hair under
That's
that
okay.
hat.
But
Really, that's unusual.
unusual. That's okay. But let's hang out.
Whoa. I think
For a
he's receding.
That's
a little
okay.
bit there.
But let's hang out for a minute or two here.
Damn, did you see that? Larger
chill.
than life.
So
took
topics
his hat
today.
off.
If you are here early, we are going to go over the brand
That's a
new
world
Kaleidoscape
first.
Strato K, brand new JL
I'm not
Pavilion
going to wash.
subwoofer,
I'm not going to
clip
wash
Chanel
my
DL
screen now
SBS
for
auto
a week. He
calibration,
took his hat off.
Disclosure Day, their
Whoa.
review, and any questions that you might have, which we'll keep for the end.
No, seriously. You wear a hat all the time indoors.
So, what else?
It's going
did you
to.
get into anything this week?
Well, they say, it could be a myth. It could be old wife tales, for all I know.
Got some killer projects I'm working on right now.
But you'll
A 16,000
lose your
square
hair
foot house that
or
should be
something like that.
amazing. You know, a lot of what we do now is lighting control. We
Me?
do motorized
I don't know. I
shades.
went white
Besides the
overnight.
audio, video, the automation and control, surveillance.
Shock to the
as an
shock to the
integrator,
body
we do a little
system.
bit of everything. And
Shock
but
to the
I'd
body
say
system.
lighting.
And literally in
this
a
lighting
couple of
is
weeks,
really
my hair just
transformative.
boom,
Lighting
all
is
the
a
colour
thing
in
that
that
a
just
lot
went
of
white.
civilians, most people don't know about, and it's with tunable lighting and linear lighting, we're able to take a space and just make
There's
it
no
a completely
point dying
different
it
experience.
because that
What
only lasts a
brand
couple
of LED
only
strips
lasts
do you
about a
guys
month or so. And then you got to do it again.
We use
Oh,
whack,
no.
but really Lutron.
Fuck, hold on.
And no, I'm not gonna bother yet getting this cut. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Where'd they go? Oh. Go live. What the fuck? Is there a glitch here? Suddenly it's disappeared. Did he press the button on the what's it and it went off? Oh, so 2 minutes 32. What the fuck?
Any questions that you might have, which we'll keep for the end. What brand of
Really Lutron.
Fuck, hold on. I gotta stop this.
Yeah, and suddenly, boom. So that's Shane Lee's disclosure. He disclosed by taking his hat off for a couple of seconds and disclosed. And then the video goes off. Damn. He's probably got technical issues. Probably hit the end stream button by mistake. And he's probably got to realise, oh fuck, I've got to set this up again quickly. Make a phone call. We'll go live again in a few minutes. Otherwise, he was going to disclose Disclosure Day. But I think we've seen enough as it is already. Damn. I thought he had no hair under that hat. I used to have a hat just like what he used to have. I had a hat just like that. Back in the 1980s, it was. I'm not sure what happened to it. It got misplaced or lost or something. Yeah, I like that hat. I didn't wear it indoors all the time, fuck's sake. So only when going outdoors I'll wear it. But indoors, no, I'll take it off. Like baseball hats. You know, take them off when you're indoors. You only wear a baseball, so it puts a shield there. So when you get sunlight glare in your eyes, it shields your eyes. Otherwise, you've got to put your hand up there all the bloody time. It can be a bit exhausting, raising your arm up all the time. But when you're indoors, you take it off. Although, I wouldn't mind a baseball hat, actually, because I've got the light above me here, and it's in my peripheral vision. So if I'm looking dead straight at the, I can still see it's up there. So if I had a baseball hat, it would shield it. I just need to reposition the light, that's all. When I can be asked to, I only have to move it from there over here a little bit. I only have to move it about 4 feet. Yeah, need some air conditioning. 24 Celsius in there. Oh, it's a little bit warmish. Is that mist outside? Is that fog? Wow. There's a little bit of mist or fog outside. Yeah. Is this on the right set? Because usually when I turn it on, it goes a clunk. It's on probably a fan mode, or it's on a different mode. Is this working? Can't see anything on the what's it? Batteries must be flat. Well, the battery's voltage is getting low. You should see a little infrared signal on a video. Oh, it's sending a signal over to that. I heard a bleep, but I've got the display that's on there, but I should see a video. I should see this flickering. Ah, okay, I see that on the mode. All right, I see that now. I just switched. Ah, right. I heard it go clunk. I think it'll go a bit cooler. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it going down a little bit cooler now. Oh, now he's live again.
Supercharge your small business with Lenovo and Microsoft.
Have some news topics that we want to discuss with.
It was great. And I realized why I don't want to live in Florida anymore and came back to Georgia. One.
With yours truly and the Digital Don Dun. What exciting day. We have some news topics that we want.
Fishy.
Trip. I want to live in Florida anymore and came back to Georgia.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. A brand new Kaleidoscape. We have a story, set everything up here. So we got a pretty big news story today, which I think most of you guys probably have heard of, but we have a brand new Kaleidoscape. Kaleidoscape Strato K. Well,
okay.
Don, do you have yourself a Kaleidoscape player?
I do not right now.
Well, this player may very well be in your future.
It may very well be.
Let's get into the deets, shall we? This is the world's finest fidelity player.
Can they at least turn the bloody mic gain up on their bloody microphones? Because I'm not sure where it's modulating.
4K cinematic format, and it unlocks
sounds like their microphone gain.
There's the level. Playback.
And it sounds
Don,
like
have you
they're
ever watched the movie
modulating it down here. When they should put it up a little bit.
No.
Neither have I.
It works for laptops.
In a world gone mad, one player stands.
Laptops have got different.
No,
it might work okay on for amplified systems, but
I've also seen demos in
laptops are
8K.
bloody useless.
So
But
4K
there's other
cinematic
videos
movies
sometimes
include
I can
more
hear the
image data
modulation
for richer
clear.
color.
Sometimes I've got to
detail,
turn it down just a little bit. That's okay. It's good as long as it's not
4K cinematic
distorting.
gives you full
But
chroma
turn
up
those
to
bloody mic gains up a
444, so
little bit on
up
those
to
bloody
444.
on those mixers for those
You
shitty
got no,
bloody
they got
microphones you're
chroma?
using.
For
God's
real?
sakes.
Like, for real?
Yes, indeed. And just for reference,
I doubt
just
these
for
people
reference,
have been on the fucking CB
every single
radio
movie
in their
and streaming
fucking
TV
lifetime.
show is authored and mastered in 420.
Because if they sounded like that
not
on the bloody,
444.
it sounded like no one's going to bloody hear them.
So how are they extracting 444 data into their mezzanine files? I have no idea because I'm 100% certain that they're all 420.
Kaleidoscope, video magic. Don't ask.
But I guess we're going to be getting higher bitrate as well as the 444 chroma.
I've had enough of this. Couldn't care less.
Native
about
8K.
Collider.
This unlocks native 8K video playback with SDR.
Collider
and
scrap.
HDR.
Collider scrap. Throw it in the scrap bin. Down the scrap yard. Amongst with the seagulls on the landfill. God. What other ones there? Oh. Damn. Oh. That was probably about 100 decibel. Oh, damn. I've been sneezing a little bit recently. Not sure why. Eyes feel okay, so it can't be hay fever. Yeah, because this is... even this guy here, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, everyone's gone Collider bonkerscape. Only a few. You know, these are people that oh dear. Really. I think even Kaleidoscape got this bloody on their own site, haven't they?
Your AI instant expert. Get the Galaxy S26 Ultra with Circle to Circle.
Keep the bloody mobile phone. I don't believe any of this imaging bullshit here. I don't believe a single bit of it. I think it's just marketing hype to get you to buy it. I mean, I can't justify the cost of that piece of rubbish. You look at the back panel, you look at most of those components that go on the back, they're cheap as mud. It's the stupid thing they're using inside, and how can you really justify any of that piece of garbage for $4,000? Just to watch some really shite on their Kaleidoscope. Now, what have they got on Kaleidoscope? I'll have a quick browse at their shitty site. There's some movies that they don't even have. I don't think they got Star Wars originals. No, that's not going to happen. They're not worth it. Kaleidoscope. No, that's the European one. I've got to go. Kaleidoscope USA. I think I'm on their USA site. Possibly. If I come out. There. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's their US site. Look on some shitty. It should be the US site. Just need to scroll at the. No, it's not showing the US site. I did type in Kaleidoscope US, but anyway, this is the crap now. If I go to the search, No, they got no Star Wars, just Star Trek. No Star Wars. Well, that ain't good. Well, that's not going to sell now, is it? That's all the crap they got. And I wouldn't really trust any one of these things, because it's probably going to be an airfield. It's probably going to be the same crappy transfer that used for the blue disc or whatever. Unless you actually see something that is totally in the print, that looks totally like maybe a scratch mark or something or whatever. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's a rip-off. It's just some thing for these people that they're not even collectors, you know. And there's only, so many movies that you can put probably on the until you got to buy another part to add on, because there are billions of movies worldwide. Billions. You can't watch all that. It's impossible. Yeah, I'd rather just have the disc thing itself. But there's a lot of pros and cons to all this. You know, you got the how many moving parts are going to be inside that Kaleidoscope thing. I'm not sure if what I was looking at in one of the videos, it looked like they got a fan that's fitted inside to cool down, cool maybe a microprocessing chip down or something. Well, if that's the case, then it's a moving part. Any optical disc format, doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's Laserdisc or 4K, it really does not matter, make a difference. It's still the same basic principle, except the discs are not like, well, let's think about it. What if they made the disc dual-sided. So you got content underneath here and content on the top surface. And you're going to have a laser inside these 4K players that's going to do the same basic thing as what it did for Laserdisc. It will take just a few seconds, and then the laser does a 180 degree turn, or you can have one that's already fitted in the player, that's a laser on the top and a laser underneath, and make the disc quad multi-layer or something. Yeah. Anyway, basically it's not going to happen, because otherwise they would have done that years ago. So it's still the same principle, the laser tracking the disc. Only with optical the small discs, the laser could be in a certain position on that disc, whereas on Laserdisc it's always got to start from the inside and then work its way outwards. Whereas on small discs it could be at random, it could be any position depending on where the encoding on the disc is located. But still, players have got a spindle motor, they got a motor for the tracking for the laser to move along the rail track up and down, a servo motor, that is a very tiny one, a little servo motor, another servo motor to open the disc tray, a cooling fan on some players. And that's just weird. Why some blue players or 4K whatever player or HDVD have got a cooling fan. I find that kind of strange. Sometimes you can hear it in the room. If the room is quiet, you can hear it just about. Sometimes you can hear the spindle or the disc accelerating, sort of thing, depending on what the encoding on that disc is, or where it's located, position at, what the laser's looking at, and you can hear the spinning rotation on the disc, and then it slows down or gets a bit more quieter. Sometimes you hear that, but if it were like something where it's just using SD cards, it's virtually there's not going to be any moving part, depending on how hot or what maybe say the electronics get, because all types of whatever, sometimes electronics get a little bit warm or hot. But when we see actual streaming things on this end, there's not many moving parts. Probably on the other end, maybe in the server room, then there might be some moving parts, even if it's cooling fans to keep things cool. There are moving parts involved. We have moving parts ourselves. If we run, we warm up. Moving parts. Then you need something, a chair to sit down, relax, and some cool air to bring your temperature down from that, to bring it down to normal 37 Celsius. Then you feel cool, and then you feel okay. Yeah, moving parts. Moving parts. Speakers are moving parts. They're moving parts, and yet if I want to make a sound like that, is a moving part, because I had to move my hands together to make that sound. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. I did that a little bit too hard. That stinged a little bit. Yeah, that's a moving part to produce that sound. Some may disagree with that, but I had to move to make that sound. Moving part. But speakers, bass drivers, moving parts, mid-range moving part, tweeters, moving part, though they are going at a very fast rate. Put a certain signal into a tweeter, you can see the tweeter going up, and if you reverse the voltage, you see it going slightly, but it's very, you need a good eye and some light to see that movement in a tweeter. Yeah, moving parts. The sun's doing a lot of moving energy, and it's all doing this, whatever. Water, the moon, the tides and all that, ocean, and that's moving. That's been moving a long time when you think of it. Yeah, billions of years. You got to ask the ocean, how you feel today? Okay, I say, you've been working very hard for billions of years. Yeah, that's right. We're very tired and slow. We want to have a break. Yeah. Well, does the ocean have feelings? Yeah, there's all sorts of microorganism under the microscope when observed. And yet there's not a bloody speck of it on Mars. Yeah. Some people can't be, I suppose, satisfied with, I find 1080p could be, well, depending on what transfer, where that transfer was done, who did that transfer, because it's like, why does this look pretty damn good, and everything else that's so hyped up looks absolutely dire, dreadful, awful? I don't get it. Why hire people when they can't do when they can't do a job that's and you wonder why some people may feel pissed off, like, I could do that a lot better than what they can. You either say, I like it, I like doing that, but there's some people that are just not dedicated enough. They're just in it for the money, just so they can get a nice luxury home and all that, but they're not in for the art and the craft of it. Yeah, I think plain and simple, just stay away from Warner Brother 4K content. Just stay away from it. That's the fucking last time I'm fucking touching their fucking brand on 4K. Some of the DVDs of Batman sound a little bit better than the Blu-ray. Just by a little margin. It's like they're not showing the process. It's like it's like they're not disclosing how they do the transfer. You know, because they're not going to be doing it, or, you know, until, well, you probably see an advertisement like video tech engineer wanted, must have qualification and this and that. Yeah, it does feel cooler in here now. Temperature's down to 22.4. Yeah, it's come down a bit from 24. It's dropped down a little bit. But then the thermostat is over there. If the thermostat were in this position, the temperature would be a little bit less than 22. It'd probably be a little bit lower. Actually, I'll probably move it from over there to over here and just stick it in the cup holder. Just stick it in the cup holder here. See if the temperature goes down a little bit lower. It takes several minutes. It gets dusty on this thing. See how long that takes to get a little bit lower than. Oops. Okay. Not sure where the thermos sensor on this. I think it could be somewhere on the back. There's nothing I can see on the front. Around the sides, it's got to be these little vents down the side, on the back. Yeah, just leave it there for a couple of minutes. That's all crappy Kaleidoscope's got. Blimey. Very disappointing. Oh dear. No, there's not one thing there I would be care to watch. Interested. Never seen Ready Player One, and I don't care. I don't care how much LFE it's got in it. Boring LFE, actually. I'm not interested. Not interested in any. And Hail Mary, oh, that's some other rubbish new. Not interested in that. It's bloody rubbish on it. It's going to be, if I checked it and analysed it, I'm going to say, yeah, avoid, because that's my gut instinct. My gut instinct here is just saying avoid it. What's it mean, play a video?
Kaleidoscape is the ultimate movie platform. Kaleidoscape's lossless audio makes your processor, amplifiers, and speakers sound the way the director intended.
Bullshit!
Kaleidoscape's reference quality video makes your projector or TV look pixel perfect without compression artifacts. There are thousands of titles available for purchase or rent from the Kaleidoscape Movie Store. Kaleidoscape movies are downloaded, not streamed, so there is never buffering or degradation. Discover the ultimate entertainment experience.
Is that it? Is that it? That bullshit? Fucking marketing there. Where's the fucking, what's it? Oh, there it is, down there. Play that bullshit again.
Kaleidoscape is the ultimate movie platform.
Bullshit!
Kaleidoscape's lossless audio makes your processor,
Bullshit.
amplifiers, and speakers sound the way the director intended. Kaleidoscape's reference quality video makes your projector or TV look pixel perfect without compression artifacts. There are thousands of titles available for purchase or rent.
Fuck off, I don't believe a fucking word you said. They said all that bullshit about fucking Blu-ray fucking years ago. And I'm noticing something different between the DVD and the Blu-ray. I'm starting to notice, like, there's not a big whole fucking difference here. And I was noticing the dodgy colour. First Blu-ray that I got was Terminator 3, the Rise of the Dark Side of the Machine. Is that fucking George Lucas in Earthquake? Yeah, it is. I just noticed it. George Lucas in Earthquake. American Graffiti. There's a little American Graffiti poster on a wall in the background. I just noticed it. How many times have I watched this fucking movie? Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's a little poster in the background. Because, American Graffiti was a Universal title, so they stick a Universal poster in the background here. I never noticed it before. Yeah. I think they did a similar thing in the movie Blue Thunder, and then in one scene in the movie, they got this artwork in the background of Close Encounters of the Third Kind and some other Columbia sort of titles, because it was a Columbia picture release. Not to mention Coca-Cola. You see a little bit of Coca-Cola product placement in Earthquake. A little product placement of yeah, that torch she's holding. That torch. When you see the one of the caretakers going around in Earthquake, observing, surveying the dam. And you see there's a light reflection on the torch, but it's daytime. It's daytime. They just adjust the lighting adjustment such on the camera to make it look like nighttime. But yeah, it's daytime. Otherwise, unless that lens is very clever on the camera, which they got, and because I could get the similar effect at night time with the camera and set it a slow exposure, so it makes the sky kind of bluish with all the stars as well. Well, the sky is kind of bluish because it's the atmosphere, isn't it? But it's the other bit here that's bothering me. He's walking down with the flashlight, and it's got a kind of an orange colour. It's got a kind of orange colour there. If I were to put on the probably the DVD, I'll be looking to see whether it's got that same orange colour. And if I want to confirm, I'll go back a little bit earlier and look at the Laserdisc to see if the colour, because that torch really shouldn't have an orange colour. It would be a white light. That torch wouldn't have a filter on it, if you know what I mean. It'd be just a glass thing inside the torch to reflect the light and beam it, and a simple white bulb, a clear bulb. It wouldn't have that tone colour. Wouldn't have that tone colour. Should be a white light. Yeah, that's another thing I'm going to keep a lookout for. DVD, I think the DVD's behind me somewhere. Laserdiscs, I'm not sure where they are. They're somewhere on the shelf. But I'm guessing they would have a different colour. But it's weird, I see the vehicle pulling up. I see the vehicle pulling up here. And the lights on the vehicle look okay, they look normal. But you got the photography and everything to sort of like, so you can see the detail. Otherwise, when our eyes are actually looking at real headlights on a vehicle, it's usually we see a bit more of a blur because of the brightness on our eye. But if you squint your eye, then you can see a little bit more detail in that light, in that headlight. It's the same if you adjust the camera, and for a certain, so you can see a little bit more detail. The same, it's the same. But they're not watching everything all the time on. I don't know what it is with this smoke moving around. It looks superimposed on the film. You see this kind of misty smoke moving around now and then. And there again as well. But I don't know, it looks like something that's superimposed on the image. It's got a hokey sort of, there's something hokey about the way it looks. Why don't they just put real smoke in the bloody, what's it? Just a little bit, not too much so it doesn't wash out the image. Crikey, they're still at it.
Invest with zero commission and zero account fees. Stop overpaying. Transfer your old ISA to Trading 212 and start building wealth today.
It's one thing drawing.
Fucking hell, that's free advertisements. Usually it's two.
Don, have you heard about this? Okay. Don has not heard about this.
Oh no, I have not heard about it, but I think it's great. I wish you could put it on the older models, but not. Dude, the SCS experience on their app with their subwoofers is, I mean, the Arendal has a great experience like that, the SVS and the Perlis, but the SVS, I mean, it's really flexible, and it gives you a lot of options and ways to dial in your subs, both in a home theater and even in a 2-channel environment. So,
can you hear this?
You know as well as I do, SVS
can you hear
doesn't
this?
do anything usually half-assed. They usually do it right.
Is the microphone picking this up?
What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I really like all their new models, the new R series. So this is, if you have one of their newer models, like anything with R on it, they will be updated with this new auto calibration. So essentially you download the app and then it'll say hold your phone next to the subwoofer. So you got to keep there for a couple minutes, maybe like 5 minutes or so, and that'll update the subwoofer. And then you can do the auto EQ using the sub. So it'll take a measure. Well, if you're using your phone, you take a measurement 4 inches from the cone of the driver of the subwoofer, and then you take another measurement at your MLP, your main listening
Position. This is what it does, and it auto calibrates it. And then if you pick up their microphone, which is only $45, you plug this in your phone. It comes with a micro USB-C, or sorry, a USB-C or Lightning connector for the older iPhones. And it'll plug into the bottom of your mobile device, iPad, or your cell phone, tablet. And then this mic looks very similar to an Odyssey mic. I think it's a little slightly better quality though. And with the mic, you'll just take a measurement at your MLP. And I believe you can do up to either 6 or 8 positions. So I did one position in my theater with one sub. And I compared it to my one measurement that I took with REW, and they were almost identical. Because you know how they give you the graph in the SBS app? Mm-hmm. I was like, there's no way this is going to be identical because I know something's going to be a little wonky.
Daisy chain.
It was like exactly dead on, almost identical.
Into the
that's actually really cool because my experience going from Velodyne and even Joe Audio, that was auto sub calibration systems are weighed, measured, and found one thing: they're just not great.
Yeah.
But so if this one is right on.
And
the purpose of what?
I mean, that was like the pre-measurement that it was exactly the same. Uncalibrated response was exactly the same as my RW measurement. And then the corrected response wasn't perfectly straight, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close for just a single sub in my theater. And that was for the SVS SB3000 Revolution.
Yeah, that's the sub I want to demo. I've got the older SB3000, and I still think that's one of the best subs of the last 10 years.
A microphone on the outside.
Unfortunately, it only does one subwoofer.
Microphones
so
randomly placed around the room.
So
floor,
you will have to still
mid-height,
use REW
ceiling,
or your processor.
back of the room,
you can go from sub
corners,
to sub to each individual
top,
sub and
bottom,
do it.
middle.
I mean, you can, but it's not gonna, like timeline or
And
just
sort of
phase
like
it,
see
forget it.
what everything looks
You're
like.
gonna, so
and
you have to
then
do that first.
You can create a group like you can with like the Arndal sub.
EQ it, or
You
should
have to
I
do
just
each one
leave it
individually.
as it is?
Correcto. Yeah. So you would run each subwoofer first
Because every other
using
speaker
the
would need
SVS
to be
Auto
at the
EQ,
same.
and then you would run your processor or receiver's auto room calibration. That's how they want you to do it.
But then,
But with
is
my
that
testing with it,
soundtrack
it worked
gonna
great.
feel sort of,
I know it took a little
sort of
while
similar
to
or better,
actually release,
like,
but
like
if you have a new subwoofer,
felt
well
it
worth
at the
it, especially
cinema.
if you are not really handy.
Most people probably can't
using
even
Room
remember
EQ Wizard.
what that
So,
film
kind of a
sounded and
no-brainer
felt like.
If you want to get better, even more linear response. This does a really good job of that.
You got a phone with you? Take a few minutes,
You should
you
check it
know,
out.
and
Hit
then
up,
sort of
hit
like
Nick and the crew over there.
put it through an
Nick can do
RTA
very well.
analyzer at home when the disc
Dude,
comes
I-
out,
yes,
and then do
probably.
something
I really
like
do.
to see.
So we'll move over to some movie news here.
Are you also going to be picking up
This
sound?
is a little
of the,
old now, but I thought it was
the other
interesting.
sound of the auditorium with the honky
This is the
sound.
clip
that
in
it often is
Onkyo.
going to produce
Collaboration with the Odyssey.
whilst trying to reproduce the soundtrack. It's going
So
to produce.
I really don't. I read this
some
thing.
sort
They're
of
just
honky
as
sound
part of the global
that
collaboration.
isn't
Premium
there.
audio company
You
flagship
don't hear
brands
it on the
Klipsch and Onkyo
headphones.
will serve
Why
as
should you
the
hear it in the
exclusive
room?
promotional audio partners for this groundbreaking cinematic event based on Homer's foundational saga, written for the screen and directed by Christopher Nolan. The Odyssey is the first film ever to be shot entirely on IMAX cameras using brand new technologies. So Christopher Nolan made a brand new IMAX camera specifically to shoot this movie entirely on. What is this campaign about? I have no idea.
Sounds
Clip. It sounds cool. The
Man,
images.
no, I don't like him.
When you watch
like
the movie,
it.
you won't hear
I don't
clips
hate
from
him.
Onkyo,
I just
but
don't
someday
like his
you will.
movies anymore.
Only recommended to go see the Odyssey in a Klipsch-equipped theater.
Oh,
I don't know. I just made that up, but
Sick and tired of
I
fucking
know
watching
there
fuss
are.
in there. fucking aspect ratio
know them,
switching
but
on,
I know
off,
they
on,
exist.
off, on, off,
Have you
on,
ever
off
heard
every
one
fucking
before?
few seconds.
I've heard.
You think you got a fucking
speakers
faulty disc or
that
a
a guy bought
faulty
off
fucking projector or
Marketplace.
something. You think, what the fuck's going on here? What's
I've
this
always
doing
wanted
all
the
this all the
Klipsch
time?
THX
What
speaker.
the fuck? Or a faulty transfer.
I had them for a
Oh
while.
no, it's
The big
intentional.
ones,
Oh, that's
6.5.
distracting.
They're actually very good.
The square ones look like the MKs.
IMAX
Yeah,
is
they're
shit.
probably my favorite Klipsch
It is,
speakers
it's
of all
crap.
time. They were very good.
I
Subs
have-
are
What
good.
we see with our actual vision
LCRs and the surrounds were nice.
Yeah.
is a lot more
Kinda like
bigger
the
than
older
bloody
MK150.
IMAX.
That style.
Not as good, but yeah, they were not bad. They were very good.
Most people, they
One of those
sit.
forever.
They sit
Actually,
like.
before they sent me over the Yankee,
This is
I
the
did
IMAX screen.
ask her,
This
I
is
said,
the
hey,
seating.
I was like, can you send me
And
an
they would
entire
sit probably way
THX,
back here.
Ultra
Problem there is you're going to see
system,
all the audience in
like
front of
all
you.
11 speakers.
You'll see the sidewall, maybe a little bit
No,
of
they
the
still have
ceiling above you, and
They
you
still
know,
make it?
you're,
Still make
you're
them.
not getting
Not bad
peripheral.
setup.
You're not getting
And
immersed in
they're
that
like,
image.
we're not
You
promoting
got to
it
go
right now. So,
right
yeah, it's like,
to
you
the
guys have
bloody
more than,
front,
like,
and
2
then you'll be
days,
looking
but
like
I
this.
figured they would have some left over. Shot.
And that's exactly
like
what we
old
do when
vintage
we're looking
product
at
that's
reality.
still kind of relevant today. I don't know how many people
If you go outdoors and
are buying those
you're
THX
looking
models,
around,
but
and suddenly you
I'm
might
sure
hear a
somebody
bird
has this
flying
still
above you,
on
and
their
you might
website.
look above.
You can handle
Well,
you
it
can
might be an
handily
aeroplane.
outperform those now. But I mean,
Yeah.
and for their time, they were great. You know,
All this bullshit, you know, when you
super cool speaker.
this bullshit
No, very
viewing
cool. I agree.
angle. That's bullshit.
All right, so
That's a load
let's
of
move
horse
on
shit.
over
Because I'm only 9
to
feet
the
away
movie
from this
review of
fucking
the week.
OLED, and there's fucking things that
Don, this
my
is
eyes are now
Disclosure Day.
focusing
It got an 81% on Rotten
on a
Tomatoes
specific
critic score
part
and
of the
72%
on the image.
on the
I'm
audience
thinking,
score.
I never noticed
Which
that
camp do you fall in? Are you in the critics area
I've watched this
or in
movie
the-
so
in the
many
audience
fucking
score?
times, and yet I never
audience
noticed
score.
it.
I mean, it was a really good movie. I enjoyed it, but I wasn't like, oh my god.
You don't get
like,
that
You know,
choice
when you see an epic movie,
when you're looking at reality.
It
It's
wasn't
once,
that.
and
It
that's
was
it.
cool.
Unless you're videoing
It
it.
was definitely a
But
Spielberg
your camera
movie.
is not going to be in every position all the time.
What really made it was the performance.
You're not going to be moving that
Some of the
camera
actors
around.
and actresses in it were fantastic. So
Yeah, Emily Blunt. This might be like the best acted Emily Blunt
She-
movie I've ever seen.
she was amazing in it. Wouldn't you agree?
I can't
Yeah,
believe
she,
these two people here.
She was a
are
little
bullshit.
comedic at the start of the movie. She
Why
gets
can't they
alien
just
infested,
fucking lie and be
and
honest
then she
for
goes
once
through
and
some
say this
emotional
movie
ride of
sucked, it's crap.
lightheartedness, and then
I wouldn't
a lot of
fucking want it on
empathy and sympathy
Kaleidoscope.
for
Why
other
can't they
people
just be
whose
honest?
minds she was reading.
But no, they're
and
they're
then,
trying to
you know,
promote it
action.
because they'll get a little money.
There's a train
They get a
sequence in
little
it,
bit
which was
of
pretty badass.
They get a little check
Kind
in
of
the
like
mail.
Indiana Jones train scene.
Her boyfriend was a tool in it. And I like that guy in Monarch. So.
Yeah, Wyatt Russell. Yeah, he was the comic relief for the movie. So that's where you get your comedy levity from. Which is only kind of like a
Can't snob
movie
people be
worth
at least
seeing.
be sincerely honest for once.
I don't know if it's necessarily worth seeing in theater, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good movie.
Well, I thought it looked very much like a little bit like Minority Report. Well, like that specific look. I mean, not like gray and washed out, but you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
lens flares. There's a lot of lens flares in this. A little bit soft. It wasn't
soft.
I'm sure it's probably shot digitally. I didn't look at the specs on it,
sure.
but it did have that kind of a film look to it. I
Some
believe
of the
cinematography.
out a little bit. Here's one thing I will say
great.
about it. It was very, very predictable.
Oh, you gotta get it.
Yeah.
You just knew what was coming. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I
okay.
knew exactly
Yeah,
how it was going to end.
Yeah, it's kind
Don't
of
want to spoil it, but
she
I
was
think
great.
they really should have. I think the
Yeah.
end of the movie should have been the start of the movie.
Listen. Sorry.
You ever listen to Alec Jones?
I said no spoilers.
And I'll be talking about conspiracies today. And yeah, he
So
kind of
I
talks
think
like
they,
that.
I think
He
they should have
talks- he
started
sounds like a
the end of the
Dalek.
movie as the beginning, like showed us what happened to the world.
Right. Went back.
Conspiracy
Yeah.
theories.
Yeah, it was a little fragmented at first.
Yeah. I mean, I like in the third act, I like seeing all the news footage of all the alien found footage.
Yeah.
that was cool. Kind of like
I think that's all
the
those
stuff that we see on YouTube
weird
nowadays.
products he keeps taking, you know, and it's probably.
But now you'd be like, that shit's
done
AI.
something to
Like,
his larynx,
that's
his
the world we live in now.
vocals, it's
Like, if
making
they
it
came out with
sound
real
like a
alien
Dalek.
footage, the majority of people are like, it's just AI bullshit. Like, that, you know what I mean? Isn't that crazy to think about?
Yeah,
like,
you know
we
what
don't
I
even
mean.
know what to trust anymore.
I'm wondering if that's why they're disclosing all this information now, because it's just so convenient that AI is taking off, and then now the government is, releasing all this UAP, UFO footage.
Bluebeam.
And then Spielberg has also come out with his movie.
They're setting us up, dude. They've been setting us up for 50 years. Just a matter of time. I mean, they exist. It's obvious they exist. I saw one. Nobody can convince me it was a weather balloon or some whatever ridiculous, brush off that they like to use. But it's just a matter of time. These things exist. They're on film. I know a bunch of people that were in the military that talk,
There's
just what
something
they
going
saw,
on,
unclassified
and they want to
stuff.
make
So, I
up
mean,
some fantasy.
The time we live in interesting
so credible
times, my friend.
that everyone's going to
Dude,
like.
let's say they come out with aliens. I don't think it's going to change religion in
There's
any way.
something really
They
sinister
kinda touch
going
it
on in the military, in the government military, over this way.
I don't know, dude. People are.
But they want everyone to look this way.
If it does come out, it's going to
take
weaken the
their
pillars and power
focus
structures of the
away
world and the people
from
in
this
power. So I see
direction
that there's
and draw it
a
over
reason from
here
their standpoint
to
not to
this
let it come out.
credible
But I mean, there's something out there. Obviously, it's everywhere.
something that
I mean, there's
visited
just
the
way too
planet.
many. Like
I
you
don't believe a
could
fucking
probably
word of it anymore.
you could probably win in a court of law on just the evidence that's out there. People get convicted of murder without a body. So,
Do you think, if and when they
Otherwise,
disclose the
why don't they
alien
send
footage
probes or
bodies,
lots of things
are they going to put them in a
going
zoo?
up and down Loch Ness looking for the Loch Ness
You think
monster?
so?
no, and a zoo.
Well,
Get
kind of
more
like maybe like a
cameras
museum or
out
something
in
like that.
the out in the
don't know.
wild,
I
out in
don't
the
know. I think
wilderness,
people are
where
gonna be like, whoa.
the alleged Sasquatch,
I think
Bigfoot
there'll be a little bit of
sightings,
unrest and a little bit of, but eventually people will settle into that. It depends
now
on how it
and
comes
then.
out. They just tell us.
I've always been that
It'll
big
pop up and
Bigfoot's
pop
gotta be
down.
how
I
many
mean,
years
aliens
old?
show up and are hanging out in the White House doing an MMA
I don't
fight. The front lawn. I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. I know that we live in interesting times, and I know things are kind of weird right now in general.
Every time you
I know
see some
audio
fucking
video business is kind of low right now.
unidentified
Who knows, brother? We'll see.
flying object.
Yeah.
The
I
camera
can't wait. I
work
hope
is
to see. I
absolutely
hope they release
dodgy,
alien footage before I
unbelievably
die.
dodgy.
I
It's
do
the
too.
only thing I would say.
I said the same exact shit when I saw it.
thought,
I
of all
told my
these
girlfriend, I'm like, I hope
UFO
that we know for a
people,
fact
before
they'd
had their cameras.
'Cause I mean, I know they exist.
The cameras. They'd had probably 2 cameras set up and ready. One for
Do they look like
daytime,
the aliens
one
with
for
the big
nighttime.
eyes, or do they look like the aliens
So
from
if
Independence
anything
Day?
were to appear
That's
at
what I
night time, they would get a
Maybe
damn
they're
good
Asian.
image of it.
Maybe
And a damn
I'm
good
an
one
alien.
in the daytime. Otherwise, you're
Maybe you
funneling
are.
around a few seconds with the bloody settings,
don't
you
know.
know? You've got to
Hey,
get something set up, ready for
From
daytime
the, where would you rank this?
nighttime
Let's
one.
go Steven Spielberg alien movies. We've got Close
I
Encounters
don't
of the
believe
Third
a
Kind.
fucking
We
word of any of it
have
anymore.
E.T.
I think it was just some fucking
We've got
thing
Indiana
to
Jones
distract
and the
people
Crystal
away
Skull.
from what the
So we
government
don't
were
talk. We don't talk.
doing some
And
real
now we
dodgy
have-
stuff, and they
now
want to
we
keep
have
it
Disclosure
secret.
Day. Oh, wait,
So they
War of the
distract
Worlds,
everybody.
and then
They
Disclosure Day. I
distract
believe
them.
it's 5 or 6.
I think the
Great.
distraction
Yeah.
has gotten
Let's
too
rank
big,
them. What would be your least favorite?
and everyone starts
Clearly it's
making
gonna
up
be
all
Crystal
this
Skull.
because I've not seen one
Well,
fucking,
yeah, obviously.
not one
Okay.
fucking.
I love E.T.
The only thing I see going
So,
around
Close
the
Encounters
sky at
of
night
Five.
are probably
Really Close
satellites
Encounters, probably my favorite. I
or
love
a shooting
Close
star.
Okay, so we got Crystal Skull number
Or maybe
5.
once in a while you see a
comment.
comet or some other type of, because there are all many different types, and they
War of the
come
Worlds.
around on a certain cycle around
Okay,
every
War of the Worlds.
certain so many decades or a century,
3.
and you just see it visibly in the sky. What was the last one? Hail Boop, I think it was. That was the
no, where
last
would you
sort
put
of
three?
thing that I saw in the sky.
I
That
would
was
go.
Early, just before the
Number 5 would be Crystal
was that
Skull.
just around about
Next would be
2000 or so,
Disclosure
I think?
Day. Next would be
And I think
probably
Hail
E.T.
Boop was
Ooh.
Next would
at
be
least around
Close
the UK. I
Encounters.
think it was visible
and then my tops would be
around
War of the Worlds.
about
I love War of the Worlds.
just around
It's a good
about
movie.
evening
I
time,
mean, I would
when
be
it's
Close
getting a little
Encounters,
bit darker. I
E.T.,
think it was about northly in the sky. Maybe
not just somewhere
north,
from
south,
here.
south northly in the sky.
What did you say?
I said
And
my
it was
takes
there
would
for
be that
about
I
a
would
week or
put
so.
Close
Wherever
Encounters
you
at the
wanna-
top, E.T. at the second.
Use the telescope and just get a little closer
Disclosure
image
Day
of it,
where the
or
world's
look
real
with
close,
it
and obviously
with just the
Crystal
naked
Skull.
eye, because it was pretty
Yeah,
visible
don't talk
because of the
about
distance. Yeah.
I tried to watch that not too long ago. It just does
I
not.
think
hold up.
one time I've seen.
You know how bad
what
the
could
CG
possibly
was
be
in Crystal Skull?
a star.
I would say it's equally
exploded.
as bad as it is in Disclosure.
Or at least
Day.
I saw something
Really?
very strange.
You mean like the bird, the deer,
Literally
the
vertical.
animals?
It wasn't
The
slightly
grandpa
like
alien at the end
looking
of the
slight
movie?
diagonal to up in the
It
sky.
was
It was
so
like,
bad,
I had to
dude.
look really
You
like
don't,
totally.
you don't do spoilers.
vertical.
Yeah, he was in the wheelchair. Yeah, it was a little.
And there was object that
I was like,
wasn't
Steven,
moving.
you made E.T. a puppet.
It was just
Looks real.
static.
Still looks real.
And they
You couldn't make a puppet
suddenly
alien for this movie?
it just got brighter and brighter and brighter.
man.
No, it's not the
Maybe
International
the
Space
budget wasn't
Station,
there, who knows?
because that's a moving
Yeah,
object.
It's so bad. I mean, the best thing was the train.
And I was thinking, what
sequence.
the heck is this? And they
but-
got so bright, not bright like
I think a lot of
yeah,
people.
my eyes,
That was unnecessary.
but I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it definitely was unnecessary. It was like, what? There's like a big action sequence in this chase.
Well, you can't.
But it was very
You can't
classic.
tell. You can't
Spielberg,
really get.
you know, if you look at the cadence of the movie.
You don't know whether how far back
I
it is,
watched some
or
reviews
how
and
close
read
it
some
is,
reviews where they were just like such
because there's not
a
much
non-memorable
reference there to look
score
at
from
night
John
time.
Williams.
It's just
But
blackness.
watching
and
it, I was like, yo, this is just classic
pinpoints of
Spielberg and John
stars or
Williams.
light that's
Team up.
travelled over a
This-
course
I
of
was like, man, this
millions
is
or
great. It
maybe
has
billions of
old
years
80s, 90s vibes
to reach
I
here.
like it just for
Kinda
that.
did-
But it's
kinda
weird.
did,
This
and
thing
the
just
same
got
kind of-
brighter, and it
you know what I
suddenly
mean?
just
The same
went
cadence,
out.
like
Oh,
the story
the heck
structure.
is that?
You do this, you do
It
that.
looked,
It flashes here, it
to
shows
my
this. The characters meet
observation,
up.
it looked
Once you
like a
meet
star.
You know,
That's
it's
so
a
far
classic
away.
Spielberg.
It just went nova. But I
setup
don't
on
know.
it,
I don't
you
know
know?
if there was
I would
anything
agree.
reported
So,
or any
and
observation
I love
by,
movies that
say,
came out in the
other
80s. I wish we had more movies like 80s.
astronomical
And the music, man, just
observatories.
takes you back. It has that fun kind of vibe to it, but
yeah,
then
it
action
was
adventure
around.
type of beats to it. So
I think this was
I don't think there's too many composers
late
that
late
have the same feel
1990s,
as
very
John Williams'
late,
score.
either 98 or
Hmm.
99.
Usually more. I think they're a bit more brooding sounding. A lot of Ludwig
It was
Göransson,
late
Göransson,
90s.
and then Hans Zimmer. You know,
It was
they don't
around
quite have
about
the same
UK
kind of
time.
fantastical feel
On
to it.
observation, it
I
was.
like Hans Zimmer. I mean, he hit or miss on
I think
some
it was
stuff.
either just
you know, James
an hour
Horner. I
before
loved his stuff.
midnight or just
You know, God rest his soul.
past
but,
the
I mean,
hour. Because I didn't
Williams is
take
an
any notes
international
at the
treasure.
time.
Yeah.
I want him to pick out as much
I
stuff
was
as
just
he
out
can.
there with my-
He's like
my
86
little,
or something. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
I think he's in his 90s.
Maybe he's old. Yeah.
Reflector,
But
refractor.
did you see the
I was out there
documentary
with
on
my
him?
refractor
No, on Disney,
telescope.
right?
Yeah, it's wonderful. By the way.
Yeah, I'm seeing how old is this guy? John Williams.
Yeah, I think all the UFO thing is just a
He's
cooked
94
up
years old.
fantasy.
Woo. Is he? Wow. I was off the mark by 8 years.
Yeah, still conducting music.
I mean, he's a hero. Storybook of my life is narrated by his music. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What would you? What was the in-theater experience like? Do you think it's going to translate well to the home theater experience?
I think that the sound was great. You know, I don't know if it's going to be reference level, but
Yeah.
some of the scenes and whatnot. It was just a really good overall movie. Wasn't one that you left the theater going, wow, like you did with E.T. or whatever back in the day. Transformative. But it was a good popcorn, entertaining movie, and I don't dislike it. But I'm not going to be like going out and talking like, dude, you got to see Disclosure Day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it in
they're doing
Dolby
this video,
Cinema. and I
like they're
didn't,
trying
I
to
didn't
say
hear
all
anything,
great things
like,
about Disclosure.
overheads or heavy bass.
Yeah, it was the Steven Spielberg version of The Mandalorian and Grogu. You liked it, but it wasn't great.
Better than that.
Well, it's an analogy.
Yeah, I don't think the home theater experience is going to be anything
I don't think you can
No,
relate to
like mind blowing. It's no
I
world
don't
of
think you can
worlds.
relate to
I think there's
Disclosure.
a lot of timing in this movie, obviously, with everything that's happening. They're releasing
Yeah, there's fantasy,
the third round of
fantasy
UFO
images
files.
in it
I mean,
that
it's kind of
couldn't
uncanny
relate
if
to.
you really think about it, isn't it? It's almost like somebody tipped him off. What could
Close
that be?
Encounters of the
He
Third
did an
Kind.
interview recently who said, this has nothing, we're not coinciding this movie in any way with what the
Of course
government
not.
is.
Of course he would. No, he would never do that. Of course not. Come on, really?
He said, it's just a coincidence.
Really?
Okay, sure, Stephen.
I don't know, man. I went to an event tonight for a builders association, and I met this guy who's a sales trainer or whatever, but he's a pretty enlightened dude. He's taking a media fast. No news, no social media, no movies, no TV shows, no internet. I'm like, wow, I've never heard that. Taking
do it. Clear your mind.
Yeah.
See, I can use a microphone like this. I don't need these.
All right, so the
stupid
question is for you guys, have you seen Disclosure
Stupid
Day,
microphones
and
that just put a
are you
microphone
looking
like
forward to
that,
picking it up on 4K when
put
it
it
comes
off
out in
access
probably a
and
few
just
weeks?
got my mic gain
Was it
turned
an
up
audio video
reasonable,
extravaganza
do a
when you
test
saw it?
so I can hear
Leave
it
your comments down
loud
below. Let
on
us
the
know.
laptop.
An
Then I have
audio
to take the
video
volume down.
extravaganza.
Bloody hell.
Sound
Turn
of
up
Turn
we
the bloody
got.
mic
Do we have
gain
any
volume up on those bloody
pressing
phones.
questions?
Too
We have like
soft.
no questions. So let's see. Does it support Dolby Vision 2? I'm supposing he means the Kaleidoscape Strato K. There was nothing that would
He
was
doesn't sound
said
really
about Dolby
excited
Vision
about
2.
the damn thing.
I haven't heard anything ever since they announced it.
I think he'll get soon very bored with it.
Vaporware?
What?
Go and get
Dolby
yourself
Vision
a
2 is
Laserdisc
vaporware?
player
I haven't
and
seen
do
anything.
some,
Hey,
ABCDE
we need to raise the money.
comparison.
Come on, Dolby Vision 2. Throw it out there.
I mean,
We'll figure it out.
Is it gonna, like a Netflix, is it gonna say Dolby Vision and then have a 2 next to it?
We'll get Bob and
Even
engineering
use
to
Dolby
figure that
Vision,
shit out.
turn
Put
the
it out there.
motherfucker off.
Oh,
Turn the H.
I don't like the Strato K. Why
I've got
can't the
HDR
4K
turned on,
Cinematic
but I'm not really
be supported
using it.
on the E? Seems like a cash grab. We have 0
I think
8K.
HDR is fucking useless as well.
Well, I guess it's the processing, processing chip.
Dude, it doesn't matter what you bring out. Always do
Turn it
that.
up
It's a
too
cash
much,
grab.
You turn
Is
HD
it?
up too
I
much.
don't know.
you make
It's
the
just a
picture
product
look fucking
made.
dire.
It gives you a little bit more, and you don't have to buy it. How's that? Right? It's just a cash grab. Like, I know those dudes at Kaleidoscape are sitting around with gold on going, yeah, boy, but throwing money up. I mean, come on, dude. Like, let's make out more
These
new
boneheads can't even
products.
say, like, there's
The
no
cash
Star-
grab?
There's no
I don't
Star
know how many people are
Wars
going
on
to be
Kaleidoscape.
throwing out cash and grabbing it at
that sucks.
$5,000 a unit.
Well, everything for sale is a cash grab. For getting it technical.
Well, technical.
What else is-
We're
what
going
else
out of our business.
Kaleidoscape.
The perception of people on the money and the margins and the things that happen in this
Kaleidoscape.
industry just boggles my mind. They have
I
no
wouldn't
clue.
touch it.
They
I
really
wouldn't touch it
don't.
with a 10,000
What did
volt
it take
barge
to engineer and make that and bring it to market and set it up? Nobody ever thinks about that. It's a cash grab. They're making like $10,000 on a $5,000 unit. No, dude. It's just a high resolution, high performance product from a reputable company that does a great job, and still, it's an enhancement of the best home
not even
theater
end
source
game.
material that you can have. Period. So if you still want to be stuck
There
in
is only one
1996,
constant in
with
this
your 8,000
solar
Blu-rays
system
and show them off in the
of
cabinet,
Endgame.
But he's got a
because
Strato.
That's when the
He's got a
sun's
Strato.
hydrogen fusion fuel runs out.
He's got a
like
Strato
Don.
E, though.
It's Endgame.
He's got a
Okay,
Strato E.
cool. Okay. Well, maybe he's
4.5
just mad because they come out.
4.5 billion years,
Maybe he's
and then
not.
it's
Get the
Endgame.
FOMO.
End of
Get the
game.
FOMO. I
Game
got the
over,
FOMO.
man.
No, I'm not
But there
trying
won't
to
be
be a jerk, man.
anyone,
It's
I
just
think,
like,
around
so what?
saying that.
They're coming out with a maybe
Fucking
this killer
quote from a
when you put
fucking
it on a
movie.
giant 220-inch diagonal screen.
If
Maybe that
MIT
little bit of resolution, a
if
little bit
MIT's
of
model
improved
is
technology is going to make
spot
a difference. Maybe
which
it's
I find
confirmation
depressing.
bias.
we would
But
do ourselves
I'm
in
glad
some time
keep
around
bringing
the early
out forward-facing
2030
products,
decade.
and we review them, we talk about them,
And we
and
can
let everybody
avoid that
decide.
if we know
If
what's
he's already
going
got
to
a cloud,
happen, if that model is
he knows
right,
it's great.
by the way things
So in order
are
to do a
going
comparison,
on
you're going to have to
with
get one
our
of these Ks
mental
and then
balance
a
of
V or
things
C.
and the government,
Switch back and forth,
which are
A/B
making
compare
us
them.
go
Yeah, I mean,
cuckoo.
probably nuances.
It's the government that are cuckoo, and then they spread that shit
Since
around and
there's a
make us
Dolby
go
Vision
cuckoo.
2, so this question comes from AA Ron Greg Guga, 9699. Do you think they will have a Dolby Atmos 2? What do you think about it? We talked about this. I don't know if it was me and you or not, but I think we talked about this before.
Go get rid of the government. Go have a revolution.
I don't know what they would really do besides having maybe like floor speakers.
Bring them down to their knees.
Underneath you? Yeah, floor speaker shooting.
Because their policies.
Yeah. I'm sure Trenov would come out with a 947 channel processor for it.
People. They're unreasonable policies.
Well, you know how they have like the, we got the bed layer, then we have the top layer.
Yeah.
I could see like maybe not so much putting it like in the floor, but like the bottom row by the trim piece.
Change that's going to take place.
Kind of like how Oro does it.
Next year.
Right, then you got that layer,
I might as well just turn everything off and stick my head in the fucking sand for another 2 years, because then it would be
I don't know if that would really make sense, but except for maybe like rain, maybe footsteps crunching across the, floor.
Because he's upsetting a lot of people. He's upsetting everybody.
I think it would be cool.
Yo, dog, I got these 8 new floor speakers, man. Dolby Atmos and Lomos.
It's like the alien conspiracy.
That would be the only
try and make something
that's
like, it's going to protect children and all this.
This is like Dolby Atmos 2 certified. Like you would have to have, utilize every speaker.
It's
like
just
full dynamic
another
mix.
distraction.
So if you had 11 channels or 48 channels.
It's another thing to take away people's
being certified,
liberty.
you would have to use every available channel rather than being locked in 7 channels.
I don't know, man.
Like Disney.
Dolby Atmos spray jets and Dolby Atmos like heat cannons, or if the dragon's around, you can feel his breath and
just
the cannon shoot at you.
2.5
That's the next
dimension.
level, man. What are you talking about? Come on now.
Hey, they're not 3D.
No, why not? Like you got D-Box, you got this, you got that. Why not? You never been in one of them theaters that shoots like,
Yeah, the 40X.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah, why not?
Why would they put a 1 gig port on a player they plan to download 8K files on? Why wouldn't you do 2.5 gig port? Don, network question for you?
I don't know. Maybe to open the bandwidth up a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe it's just cheaper to add that into it instead of upgrading the port. It's still going to get there. It's just going to be slower.
Upgrading.
Yeah. Well, technically, there's no 8.
Well, no, but Cloud Escape's not streaming. You download it and then it plays it into the hard drive. There's no streaming involved. You're streaming it down to load it in your hard drive.
Amazing how the Voyager
he probably wants that fast
analog circuitry.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I don't know why they would. Maybe it's economics. Maybe they got a good deal on the manufacturing of it. Who knows?
Program.
But it's a legitimate question for sure.
Maybe.
Plus, there's really no 8K. They're not going to have 8K movies to download.
They might. Sony and some other companies have made little 8K video snippets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe that.
Too far
turn on the flagship Sony 85 that would have a 8K demo and stuff. I mean, maybe they'll have. I mean, that's the way 4K started out. HD,
and just
literally
go
silly little programs and little documentaries and whatnot. Who knows? I don't know, Shane. You don't know. We'll see what they come up with.
I'm sure there'll be some documentaries come out first. That's
you got like, hey man, come on, we got one of my K players, one of my K TVs. We got some AT content, man. Come on, it's Bass Fishing with Bill Dance, man. That K. Who knows, dude? This industry boggles the mind. I don't think we've had anything transformative in our business in a while. What do you think?
Micro LED.
Do you think it is?
Micro LED.
Well, we've had micro LED.
I wouldn't touch that word.
Many years. You mean in the home? Micro. Yeah, but who's got $80,000, $90,000, $100,000? I mean, that's a segment of the market. I'm glad we have it. I install them. I spec them. I use them. But the average consumer, how many people are going to be able to
doesn't cost a penny,
to afford that product?
Well,
what movie, if were to choose to be up to 8K,
drink.
what would it be? What movie?
So that costs
what
percentage.
Hey, Ron, what English is this?
Without food or water, you're going to feel very,
what movie
very
is to choose? That's a good question.
But then this is just a state of mind.
What movie would you want to see in 8K?
It's a state of mind.
What is a movie that you always? What is your most rewatchable movie?
Oh my God, dude, you're really that.
Raiders
Which is your favorite kid?
Raiders of the Lost
Ark. I mean, that's kind of the question. What movie would you want to be up to?
Obviously, you know, I don't know. Star Wars, Platoon. I'm.
There you go. Star Wars.
Which version?
That very well could be one of the first movies to be converted to 8K.
One of the earlier Laserdisc versions of Platoon looks pretty damn good, and Dolby Stereo on it sounds pretty damn
Scan it in 8K. I can see that. Be the thing.
But the THX Laserdisc of Platoon.
It's very good. You have a lot of good questions.
Looks a little bit iffy on the picture.
Sorry, I mistyped. What else? No other questions? All right. Well, we're gonna log off. You guys quiet, so if you're quiet, we're gonna log off.
We want to do the roast my theater, so y'all tell them how you want them to send the video and where to send it to, Shane.
Roast My Theater. Don, tell them what Roast My Theater is about.
It's about not being a bitch and letting us go through and pick your theater apart. Even if we like it, we're gonna talk shit. So lighten up, Francis, and join in for the festivities, because we're gonna find chinks in your armor.
And what's my theater subs? Yeah, you don't know how to filibuster very good, do you?
Shane says that I've been too nice, so I've had my nice period behind me. I'm gonna start talking smack.
Okay, so in the past, if you have watched the stream, we used to do a Roast My Theater where you would send in your submissions, your home theaters, either in picture format or shoot a little video on your cell phone and email me the file to Shane at sparechangereviews.com, where we will look at your photos or video and we will review it for life.
You should probably clean your room too before you do it.
Clean your room. Watch movies in 4K. We review movies. We go to the cinema, watch movies in horizontal mode. Don't take that shit in vertical. You will be blocked for life.
You should probably clean your room too before you do it.
Clean your room too. Get rid of the Hot Pockets boxes from your bedroom. Don't shoot anything in vertical.
Right? Don't put stuffed animals on your theater couch. Not cool. There's no acoustic light. Don't put stuffed animals on your theater couch. Not cool. There's no acoustic product.
So send your submissions, your photos, your videos over to Shane at spiritchangereviews.com. We'd like her for a reason. We're going to roast your theater, but still, Don's going to give you some constructive criticism, as mean as it might.
Hello, everyone. We're going to.
You wanted us to roast your theater, so if you want to send your theater to us, send it to Shane at sparechangereviews.com.
That's Shane at sparechangereviews.com.
Yes. Before we log off, Don, what you got coming up? Anything good?
Yeah, you go to another.
Yeah, I'm going to.
They won't have any spare change.
Get my house all dialed in and set up, and I'm going to be hosting probably 3 different listening nights. I'm going to invite people over. I'm going to try to limit it so there's not too many people at once, where people can listen to many products from some of the manufacturers I'm reviewing, and I love best, and just a great way to break bread. You know, have a tea, have a coffee, have a beer, whatever, and just relax and talk about audio. And that's going to be just in the Atlanta North Metro area, and I will announce the dates. I'm putting it out there, and should be a great time. Come hang out. I'm going to see if I can get a couple of my influencer buddies to show up. Shane doesn't leave his house. So we can't count on him unless somebody wants to write a check. We could probably bring him here, but we'll see who shows up. We've always had a great time at these events.
I recently just got the 85-inch TCL QM8L, their newest SQD mini LED TV.
We want.
It sucks because like everybody got the TV like a month ago. I was supposed to get it a month ago, but they sent it to me a month late, so it's like nobody's gonna watch my video. But I gotta do a video on that. That's coming out. That's actually gonna go, I think, maybe in the bedroom.
got to stand up.
Bathroom.
So stay tuned for that. I got my new 170-inch screen. 170. So I'm going to be maxing out my entire front wall. It's going to leave me, I think, maybe like a couple of inches, maybe like 1 or 2 inches on the side walls.
What screen did you get, Shane?
I guess we'll have to find out when the video comes out. But I did do a little screen upgrade video 2 weeks ago now, maybe like a week ago now. I just did a quick comparison of the Stewart, of a couple of samples I had. It was a Stewart film screen, Snow Matte 100, non-perf, and then perf, ultra perf.
How did you do that perf review?
What's that?
Did you review it? Is that what you said?
No, so I compared a couple samples. So those two samples, and I compared it with my Screen Innovations Maestro 2. I had one from Elite Screens, which is a budget option. I have another budget option from Screen Pro, another budget option, and then the last one was Dream Screens from, I think, Norway.
What about Seymour screens? Have you had any of those in?
No, I did not get any Seymour screens in. So those are the, I think, 7 or so samples that I had that I did a little quick comparison in, and I said that I was going to move up to a bigger screen. And I thought the best screen, well, non-acoustic screen, acoustic screen, I think the Stewart was the best as far as like sharpness and brightness.
Wow.
But since I'm only 10 feet from the screen, the micro perforations are visible from my seat. So I couldn't go that route. And then the next one up would be, I would say, is my Screen Innovation screen. It's not quite as bright as the Stewart film screen, but it's pretty close. And it's a weave screen. And the next one that looks almost identical to the Screen Innovations is this Screen Pro screen. So as bright as the Screen Innovations, nearly as sharp.
So you're getting a 200-inch wide or 200-inch diagonal?
170 diagonal.
170, okay. 235 or 16:9?
16:9.
That's a big screen. I've done several ones. That's a big screen.
So I don't know how well that the Sony Projector 8 is going to light that up, but if anything, I'll make some masks and mask it down to 150 again. But then I got that XGIMI projector, which is, I think it was measured at like 4,000 lumens, even though they're counting at 7,000 lumens. I think it's more like 35 or like 4,000, which I think is going to be more than sufficient to light up that 170.
Big screen.
Yeah. And I think 3D is going to look, I really want it because I want to see 3D. I want to see Avatar 3D. That big. And the IMAX stuff when the aspect ratio changes, I think it's gonna look awesome.
Cool.
So that's why I wanted to max out my vertical and horizontal in the room. If my room was larger than 14 feet, then I probably would have went with a scope screen, but max out where you max it out.
Your setup's killer, man. Yeah. So I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. So that's coming up. And we are going to log off. Thanks for watching. And
whoa, what's going on there? Whoa. Suddenly, boom. That's kind of like very strange there, isn't it? Yeah.
Mode uses it.
Yeah. Well, talk about that's what A little over an hour. That's it. How long have I been going on for? Bloody 4 hours. Worth it, is it? Collider. Wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow. 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 Oh gosh. Do these levels clip? Check the levels. What we've got the levels turned up on the inputs. We've got the levels turned up. Where did that clip at? Yeah, I've got the levels turned up a little bit. But I've been at -15. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It's got to be something. It's got to be on probably something else I had on. Let's click on those. Can't be the big one. Earthquake. Fader loader. Oh, what's going on? Sound go. Did they fade it? Did they bring it down? Yeah, they did. On this version, yeah, they brought the surround level down. They'll probably bring it up in a moment again. That doesn't make sense to suddenly have it there and then bring it down. What's going on this? Who did this bloody remix on this? God's sakes. Oh. What's going on there? Let's just pull that. It's a very soft kind of, sounds like an air conditioning sound, very. But there's no sound effects going on in the. Is this some sort of mix floor error? Just don't do this on the other versions. Oh. Now some of the sound effects in the surround just gone up a little bit, but very low level, as seen on the meters. Not sure what fucking sound that is I'm listening to, but that doesn't make any sense. It's terrible, it's so damn faint against everything else that's going to be loud. What this 4K Atmos mix or whatever, even though it's playing just as 5.1 on the it's not using the actual, but it sounds awful. What the fuck is that fucking noise I'm listening to? That sounds terrible. If that's something that's supposed to be heard, how the fuck are you supposed to fucking hear that? Well, every fucking... you got to modify the bloody playback of the sound EQ and everything on the front channels. What the fuck is this sound? It sounds like a pink noise that's very soft. Now it's faded out on the mix levels. Whoa! Now you get... Oh, hang on. What the fuck? There's a little bit rumble there when it cut to the interior on the building. And it's faded out again, and this is a clusterfuck fucking mix mess. So if I go back to the beginning, they're in the cinema. I hear this kind of airy sound again. Earthquake starts up. Hear a few people on the surrounds. Then a little bit of a rumbly sound or crackling sound of debris falling around. It's on the interior of on the cinema. And then it suddenly cuts to the exterior where you don't hear any sound. If that's what I think it is doing, whereas you would be on the inside of a building, these walls have ears, so to say, and you would hear the sound through the floor, the walls, possibly the ceiling. Not that I think you're going to care to put your ear to the bloody... just to check to see if it is. I think you'd be running out of the building. I think that's what they're trying to do there, but it doesn't make sense then still to have everything engaged across the front. Doesn't make sense. Oh, a little bit of the rumble in the surround going up. Tiny little portion, but still this kind of sound. What the fuck is that supposed to be? It's distracting. I need to go to bed. Because this home cinema shit, home theatre shit is depressing. Now they got the rumble effect when they cut to the interior of the skyscraper. You hear it for a little bit, and plus you got the little bit of echo with the is it the Greta? Or Gretting or Greta? I don't get it. And then suddenly the bloody rumble effect in the surround goes out when it's still going around inside the bloody building, and then it cuts to the exterior and then cuts back to the interior. But the rumble effect has disappeared in the fucking surround. What the yes, fucking 4K is a fucking mess. I don't know. It's come from the US, so what? Shouldn't the US have a different, like, you know, the UK should have like the 70mm 6-track, but I don't know. What the fuck am I listening to? This is a Mandela effect. Now you got fucking sound of fucking people in the surround, just barely hear it. Then it goes, oh yeah, the mix levels are going up a little bit there because you're inside the elevator. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know. This whoever did this, what's it? I don't know. Universal Pictures. They need to have a bit documentary on what they're fucking doing with these sound mixes. It's just fucking awful. Now the rumble effect goes up again all surround. Make up your fucking minds, Universal. Yeah, it's like when it cuts to outside. It's like, yeah. What the fuck was that I was just fucking hearing in the surround? What the fuck was that? sounds like a vehicle moving in the background, very, very distant. What's with all this? You know, if I had to fucking modulate the fucking, attenuate the fucking HF horn, the bass level, so if I turn off the LF on the stage channel. A lot of that's not going to make much sense because I would think I'd have to do a different sort of oh gosh, probably EQ filtering on the HF horn. Otherwise, a lot of the toppy sounds and that they're gonna be a few dB higher of what I'm hearing in the fucking surround now, and it's just gonna give a mask effect. It's like, so you just wouldn't hear that. You just wouldn't hear this sort of thing going on. It's a terrible fucking remix. But I still don't understand why they used sine wave tones on that LFE. If that is what it was. Or maybe this is how it was. If it were on discrete 6-track stripe. Ugh. A bit of that goes out, and I'd have to attenuate the LF levels differently. Where's the levels on the... Balance the everything else okay. I think at least it should stay the way it is. Okay. Just look at the DCX. Right, okay, I'm going to turn these levels down on the Aleph. Turn it all the way down and work it way up. Let's see what goes on. Turn them down -15. Okay, try it. So look at that. Does that sound equal, that explosion? Does it sound equal both sides? Sounds like I've got a little bit low end over on the left side, a little bit. Well, it could be the time delay. Adjust that slightly, and that will give the signal a shift. Shift it slightly. So it's not like you got a balance control. Like you could go into the processor and have a balance control for the LF signals that are going left to right, one for the mid-range and one for the hot and top end, so you got a balance level. But everything should be kind of set up, you know, go over it and go over it and go over it until it sounds, you know. And with just about well, how many movie soundtracks to test, but I don't know, this sound I'm listening to here, and this just before the explosion on the house, kaboom, and then the earthquake, boom, it stops. It's like I'm hearing some sort of street traffic sound in the background, but it doesn't make sense. Not sure, you know, because in the other DVD, Blu-ray, discrete, you just get the rumble and every in the surround with a kind of echoey reverb sound on it as well. But this one's different. And it's a very slow. It's bit of sound there going on in the background. I just got to look at these levels. I just look a bit delay levels. I haven't got anything adjusted there. Okay. Apart from the middle side surround. Try this one more, maybe this one. Woo! Woo! Oh yeah. 07. 07. Oh, that kind of whatever. Shifting. This one. Yeah, that one there about 1.4. One minute, second. It's kind of shifted this sound a little bit middle over. It's shifted it over. What is it with that car sound in the background? Doesn't sound like it's in the street where everybody's running around. Sounds like it's bloody many hundreds of yards down the bloody end of the road somewhere. I thought there'd be people driving around in a lot of cars trying to get away from the earthquake. Doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, that there still seems to be like, sounds like I got maybe the EQ balance or such a little bit. So I would have to listen to the pink noise again and go through, just monitor very carefully on the lower end of the frequencies to see if they are shifted over. Shifted over a bit. Because when the explosion, it sound, even though I am closer to the left side, it sounds like, it's over this. It should be about equal going down the middle. It should give me I should be listening to I probably got to do a little bit there, adjust it so I get it a little bit kind of diffused and just. I don't like that bloody new sound effect they throw in there. God, that's distracting. There. But, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It's like something exploded, an additional explosion that's somewhere that you can't see. It's off screen, and it. I don't know. There's something hokey about it. Sounds like someone closing a door. Boom, with a bit of reverberant echo effect added. A very short delay, so it doesn't echo, but very short delay. Okay. So I think you get that sound on the stage channels if I mute the surrounds. Oh no, I was going to get that the other way round. Get the surrounds. Yeah, two different sounds. Two different sounds there. Okay, so I put. Okay, put those back on. I get this weird effect on the ears. Whoa! Wow. Whoa, still get that, whoa, whoa. It's not loud, it's just a very, unnatural. Oh, that's better. It's just a very unnatural sort of phase in the sound or time and the phase. And gotta be listening out for it. Oh my goodness, look at that mucus, my goodness. Oh dear. Oh, that's better. God, it feels like, I don't know, being on a bloody airplane or something. Oh, what the fuck? Now, there's something to disclose. That's Disclosure Day. Now, I think that's an alien. I think that's an alien. It's in my system, you know. I think they put it there, you know, when they stuck that fucking thing in your arm. Because I've been seeing quite a lot of this, and I think it's Alien Spielberg Disclosure Day. Okay, now. Yeah, but this one here, that one there, that looks very, very, very Alien Disclosure. I'm not kidding. I'm quite serious about this. Oh, looks like a fucking hell. That's very weird mucus. Looks alien to me. And this, this. What the fuck? This here. Yeah. That is very, very weird. Because the word was saying they're nanoids or something. It's a little bit over my head, but I think, what they do in these think tanks, the scientists meddling with biology and stuff. Oh, it's really, really creepy. And then they cook up this bullshit, and then they say it's vaccines are red, and then they're sticking us with it. I only got stuck once with that fucking thing. I told them to fuck off with the fucking second one. They can go keep it and shove it up their arse. Because I didn't like the way the fucking first one went with those fucking side effects. That's of course whether I'm still getting side effects from it. Just not the same as when first have it and you feel cold or something like this. It was like regulating your body temperature. And I didn't have a what's it at the time. I'm not too sure. The thermos, the temperature thing that you either put in your ear or press the button, take a body heat sensor, or you point it at your forehead. Take a body temperature reading. Yeah, because I'm nearer to this side. Let me go forward a little bit. Oh, still got a little bit still, even on this side. Let me just turn off the stage. Yeah, if I listen to it, but it's the timing between the stage channel and then the surround. So you get a sound, boom, and then slightly millisecond later. Let me try this again with the stage on, and then I'm going to turn my head that direction. Different effect. I wasn't doing this sort of effect. Different, slightly different. If I turn my head, turn my direction, so I'll go from there to there. So what I'm turning, something like 45 degree. No, I'm going to turn all the way so I'm facing this side. So those speakers are kind of be like behind me, sort of thing. Let's see what it sounds like. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to try again, and I'm going to mute. One of the let's start with this one here. Let's turn that middle one down. Let's turn those middle surrounds down. See if I get, because it seems a little bit weird, the effect. still getting it, even though I'm running that one up there and the one down the side corner and the one on the back wall, as well as okay. I think I might be getting somewhere here. To turn off. We're still getting that. Turn that one off. Whoa, still getting that effect. Okay. Turn this one off. Whoa, mildly getting it, but that's partly the back one, the back speakers, or the back channels, not the actual, because it's still 5.1. And on the right side, yeah, okay. Let me. Set those off. Listen to the two ones on the back wall. Whoa, still getting it. Still getting that effect. Whoa. Still getting that effect there. See what the difference is in a millisecond. Nope, still getting it. Damn. Okay, turn them off. Can't hear anything that's giving me an effect over the LCRs. I think there's something vague there. It's either between the left or the centre. I didn't notice it there. Okay. Cut the front channels. Can't hear it. It's not giving that effect. It's something to do with the timing between the stage channels and the surround. Stage on. Yeah. Gonna change the time delay a little bit. Oh, hang on. Was that a little less there? It occurs at a certain, and it's got either to do with adjusting the time delay whilst the movie plays. Can't really adjust it with pink noise on this processor. Can't hear any change. That's weird. That's stupid. In fact, that's plain fucking Trinov dumb. Because if I generate pink noise and adjusting the time delay, I should be able to notice the speakers changing. I can notice it only when using the Crown amplifier and changing the time delay on the Crown amplifier. I can hear the difference in the signal being moved or shift. I think did the Storm processor do the same thing? Whoa. And that explosion set a sound there. Los Angeles totally wrecked. Let's try the bass shaker on the seat. Make sure I get the levels set comfortable so it doesn't scare the wits out of me. Although, have I got the other ones on? Let me see. I could do those at a very low level. Putting it through the monitor, so I'm pretty sure I counted something like 10. Okay. So let's turn it down a bit there. Put that one on. It. I'll take the surrounds off for the moment. Take those off for the moment. Okay. Is this one ready? Oh, yeah, I've got to mute that bass shaker there.
Let's plug the bottom of the shaft.
Is it sounding? Can't hear it. Oh, hang on, that's on B. This one here's on C. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, just turn it up a bit. Don't really notice it where everything else is playing. Now. Divide that signal. Need to put an EQ filter, but I need to see the frequency. I know it's centering on a certain couple of sine wave. It sounds like a boom. I need to take this DCX out of the rack, and I think these buttons here need a bit of a spray. Okay. Band pass filter. Okay, get it on there. Cut that. Oh, for crying out loud. Melanie? Melanie, I just fed you. Technical. Okay, I got all on the front. It's technical. I got to get this. I got get this out of the rack. These buttons need cleaning up. These buttons need cleaning up. But there is a bit of a signal jump in the signal of the either the sine, one of the few of the sine wave tones that are generating, or shaker. Okay. Yeah. Now, yes, technically, this could take days. way to go with it. I've got to go logic. Got to go logically. What the bloody hell is this thing they call? They call it a steak. So it tastes like a bloody beef burger. Well, this is what astronauts are going to be eating when they go to another planet, billions of light years away. Might as well embrace it. Tastes like a beef burger, my goodness. This is the beginning of the end. You got that dude with a Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Coors beer. Damn. House on stilts. Yeah, not recommended to be on a hillside valley of a earthquake zone. You gotta have these below surround and below screen channel, and so creating a psychoacoustic illusion like a void or depth downward, though there isn't. Create that in a sound field. So as you are getting on top of the seat, something, so you think there's, but it's an illusion. Yeah. Just listening and feeling. Seeing where to put things to sort of makes sense. Do you put these it's LFE signal, multiple signals in the floor, so it's not quite airborne. But it'd be mostly felt. And then balance the levels carefully, bring it up to so that anywhere in it, dialogue sounds kind of maybe about realistic.
Why are you so angry? Remy, don't you understand? That was a bribe. Another bribe.
Our whole marriage has been a series of bribes.
And you took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
Fine, you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard.
Gotta get that level. Should be very loud. Bastard.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
Fine, you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard.
It was never the truth.
Could be a bit of an issue. They got pepper on this mashed potato. Tastes like it. That's not a steak. I know what steak is. Bloody a steak ain't easy to cut with a flipping spoon. That's a beef burger. That's what astronauts will be having. Yeah. Peas, beef burger and mashed potato with a little dash of pepper on it. And a sauce. This sauce, I don't know what the fuck this sauce is, but it tastes like fucking soup. Probably is. Peas are okay. I wonder if this is a bird's eye beef burger. Probably happy shopper. It'll make the astronauts happy. Yeah, that's like pepper in there, some spiced pepper. Oh.
Really going to see that Marshall.
Okay.
series of bribes.
You took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
Why are you so angry?
Remy, don't you understand? It was a bribe. Another bribe. Our whole marriage has been a series of bribes.
You took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
You ought to be kidding
You're
me
really
with
going to
these
see that
levels.
Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth.
It's important that you
You're
listen
really
to
going to see that Marshall
dialogue.
bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
I can play this over and over. I can play this over and over. Analysing. I am analysing.
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
They say they got a what's it on there? Let's see.
Series of bribes.
You took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
Bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Now you see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
Bribes.
You took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Now you see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How
Our whole marriage has been a series of bribes.
you took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Now you see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How fine you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Now you see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight. Another bride. Our whole marriage has been a series of brides.
You
Oh, what's it like in Italian? No, France.
Oh, enfin, tu admets la vérité.
Ce n'est vrai que depuis
Oh, it's a little bit louder.
ce n'était pas la vérité. Ça l'est maintenant.
Pera!
Sound like a cat.
Oh, enfin, tu admets la vérité.
Ce n'est vrai que depuis aujourd'hui. Ce n'était pas la vérité. Ça l'est maintenant.
Pera!
Damn.
Allez voir cette petite ordure.
Goddamn foreign,
Oh,
goddamn
enfin, tu admets la
foreign
vérité.
Ce n'est vrai
soundtracks.
que depuis aujourd'hui. Ce n'est
Espanol. What's she gonna
Y
say?
ahora pretendes ir a ver a esa perra de la Marshall,
Iré
¿eh?
esta noche.
Ah, por fin confiesas la verdad.
Hasta hoy no ha sido verdad. Nunca lo ha sido. Pero ahora lo es.
Farsante.
That was terrible.
Esa perra de la Marshall,
Iré
¿eh?
esta noche.
Ah, por fin confiesas la verdad.
Hasta hoy no ha sido verdad. Nunca lo ha sido. pero ahora lo es.
Farsante.
Alright, what else?
Esa perra de la marcia,
Di esta noche.
Italiano.
Verità sino ad oggi. Non è mai stata la verità, ma ora sì.
Bastardo.
Bastardo! Bastardo!
Puttana, vero?
No, ci andrò.
Dear.
Finalmente la verità.
Non era la verità.
They can at least give it some effort when they're doing the dubbing on this. Damn.
Fino ad oggi. Non è mai stata la verità, ma ora sì.
Bastardo.
I like the out of syncness.
E andare a trovare quella puttana, vero?
No,
What else? What else? Now it goes to English.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
It's just bastard sounds a little bit weak. Probably got to do Laserdisc comparison. It's that mod thing. The mod. Had a very unusual fader level on it. That's a picture of the mod 2. There it is. It's not a very good picture of it. There's other pictures of this a little bit closer up. Kind of unusual with the fader volume. And the dial, the VU meter, the VU dial sort of meter thing. On the closer up pictures, I can't remember what it looked like, but it had like the volume up at a certain level for its playback. There's something definitely that attaches down the side. There's got to be the outputs or something that go to, I don't know. Can't remember what the back panel looks like because there's not been a very detailed pictures showing the back panel. I think it's flat mounted to the wall, and the thing that's on the side looks like a computer sort of connection sort of thing. This is 1970s, mid-70s. So, there's a cable I can see going out of it. Could be the power cable for it, whether it was universal voltage, 120 and 240. Can't find those other pictures of it. I'm pretty sure I saved those pictures because I was thinking probably the person selling it will probably have the listing or the thing tag, but I think they will stayed up. But
Marshall, bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
You know, bastard in an elevator would probably most likely bend my ears. But, you know, got to get the bastard. It's not a problem. I don't have dialogue issues in this room. It's just the mix. It's just the flipping film mix. I think it's a long time back to sort of remember bastard. You know, whilst watching that. I only heard bastard 4 or 5 times. I think I saw this in 70mm. So it's very, you know, on the speakers that were from the 1960s or so. And then the Sensurround bass bins for the show in Vegas. But bastard, you know, I think that's an important bit of dialogue. That bastard, you know. And plus, the HF horns would be a little bit larger than the JBL HF horns that I'm using. It would be probably a multi-cellular horn. Multi-cellular, probably probably four compression drivers going into a horn that's probably about a little bit larger than those. That's it, that's more like it. It makes that clunk sound when I turn it on. Let's have a look, see if I can find any more. So it's out there. I think it's out there somewhere. It's just hard to find. Where was that? There. Let's try that. Melanie. Melanie. Oh, she's at it. Oh, fuck is it? What the heck? What the heck is that? The Tyrannosaurus Rex never goes extinct. What? Eastern pickle. What? Garlic mayo. My goodness. Could be using the wrong keyword. Could be using the wrong keyword. Where can I see this guy's, is he even on here anymore? I'm sure I got the spelling right. Oh yeah, yeah. Bingo. Okay. This guy's got a very unusual name. But yeah, found it. Oh, what's this? What's this he's messing with? Oh, that's last year, is it? So he's doing some changes. What are those Altex? Okay. Still interested with that Prospectus A stereo module card for the CP200. So we do a search? Let's see. Yeah. So he's got the sensor arm module unit. 2022. Yeah, it's mounted in the rack. Yeah, that looks cool, that does. That looks cool. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's a very small unit. Very unusually done there in the rack with the false panel down one side, because it's a very small unit. Yeah. It is doable. If you had one of those units, I would say it's doable to probably do some connecting it. I'm not sure where he's got that. Not sure where he's got that all connecting. Whether it's linking to the CP200 on a on one of the multi inputs, or if it's separate. No idea. No idea. Maybe I'll ask him a question. Yeah. Maybe I'll ask a question on that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool, that. Question in there. You had more, but there's not much result. You had more pictures of the listing, all the separate backup cards for the sensor round unit, and a little bit closer up views of it. Battlestar and Midway. Oh, yeah. Phew. So look at this. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stereo 360. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's taken the listing down on those other pictures. So it can't be under any other keyword. Let's see. No, nothing under that. Why do you take the listing down? Huh? Change that rack for the apart from the prospector. I'll change shift. Let's turn it off now. Okay, that's a bastard. bastard or bastard. It's an important bit of dialogue, I think. It's how loud you want to play it, I think.
Bastard! Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Bloody sounds terrible on this microphone. Sounds like bloody back of the box. Oh, hang on.
Funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till
It's a
today.
little bit louder.
It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Bastard.
Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
Let's put it with some echo. The room doesn't echo, but put some echo in it. So it sounds like an auditorium, but it's making it sound like an auditorium. Do it with the right amount, sort of short echo. So that's very easy to do with DSP processing. And then you connect multitude of microphones so they go around the room. Maybe some in the ceiling, some in the floor, but mostly so it's hidden and won't cause any feedback. And then you've got to have multitude of inputs of that going into, of course it'd have to go into an audio mixer, and then connects into a the Yamaha DSP effects processors, several processors. There will have to be several of them, and so when entering the room and then start talking, but it's got to sound right. It's got to sound like how can you say? I can't bloody put this. So it'd be like the TARDIS. It looks small on the outside, but when you go on the inside, it's larger. So it's got to have a sort of set in the on the Yamaha. There's large settings that start so very less, and then going up and up and up and up until it's maybe way too large or such. So you got to set the large scale setting and then set the reverberation. So like when you go in there and you're talking, it sounds like it sounds like an auditorium, but it doesn't have legitimate echo. It's just fabricated and manufactured, put into the room to create the illusion. So when clapping your hand, it will pick up the sound of that. If you probably jump up and down like you're having a fit, or stamping your foot down real loud, sort of, kind of, but not really, it should kind of slightly reverb echo within a very large room. But very soft. No, it wouldn't pick unless you got a lot of people coming in, and all the rustling and sound, and the foot go against the carpet and there, that would gradually build up a little bit, and you gradually hear this, and people at different distances, say typically sometimes coughing, and so it's like putting a multitude of microphone around the room. Gain levels set very carefully on the audio mixer, so pick up different ranges, and the typical EQ levels on the mixer, the lows, the mids, the highs. Anything else on the mixer, like a half band, or maybe a third band, or maybe plug in something, maybe like a plug in a third band equalizer.
You admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Let's turn the EQ off. Let's turn the EQ off there and turn it down a bit.
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Yeah. Maybe maybe I'm going down a little bit too flat response on the filters. It sounds a little bit loudish there, but I've got to turn the gain level down.
Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Where's that going, SPO wise?
It is now.
Bastard!
About 75. Yeah, it will make it. Yeah, because I'm minus 11. I turn it up a little bit more by about up to 0. It's going to be up to about 85, but it's going to sound bit yeah. I've got the ABC EQ filters turned up a bit there. Let's turn that one off there.
Night. How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Yeah, I've got to look at the frequency response on that bastard. It sounds very topish. Sounds very topish. Oh yeah, I don't know what listen to that.
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Let's change the ABC level EQ there. turn it back on, change the level, frequency level. There's one there, okay. Turn that to don't know, might as well just use the crossover on the HF. Might as well just use the crossover filter. Could try with that. Try.
You're going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight. Bride. Our whole marriage has been a series of brides.
And you took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
Why are you so angry?
Remy, you understand that was a bride. Another bride. Our whole marriage has been a series of brides.
And you took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
So what's the truth till today? It was never the truth. It is now.
I think that dialogue is a little bit purposely mixed low. Because you got all these earthquake effects and what have you. They're not real. They're fabricated, but you got to fake the dial. You got to like fake levels, and you got to have certain levels turned up. And when the blooming earthquake thing goes off, you know, it's like I don't know. It's something like I'm saying turn it down because there's something a little bit not quite right with it. It needs to go the other way around. A little bit more of an experiment, but can't really get much out of Bastard too much.
Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Turn the crossover on the HF. Turn it down quite a bit, so it's cutting off a lot of the high frequency. Not much on the out. It's not going elsewhere in the mix. A little bit of echo in the background on left right. Then it goes quiet. And on the LF, Bastard sounds very muffled because female speech, and when you say bastard female, you're pitching the frequency up quite a bit. If she could do it slower or lower or such, she might get maybe about 160 or so, up to maybe whatever high range it would go to. Male voice will go down a bit lower.
It is now.
EQ filter on.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! That Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard! Aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Bastard!
You know, the footstep sounds, they sound kind of natural-ish. Well, they sound kind of okay-ish. Elevator door opening. That sounds kind of, but it's still a little bit missing here, because,
The truth till today. It was never the truth.
not quite inside an elevator. Not quite inside an elevator.
Bastard!
It is now.
Bastard! Bastard!
It's like watching two cats, one male, one tomcat, one female cat. Meow! Ugh. Yeah, and that elevator door sound there. Just panned over, isn't it?
The truth. It is now.
Bastard!
Yeah. Can't hear it. Hear a different sound in the center stage. The center stage, LCR on. Yeah, the elevator door over on stage right. But does it actually sound like an elevator door opening? It's the sound, but is it the actual height? Because I can hear where the HF horn is sounding, and it'll be a little bit lower sound in the LF, in the bass cab. But my attention's like kind of moving up slightly because I can hear where it's coming from the HF. Unless I switch the LF off to full range sound. It's tricky then. I can do that. That is doable. So play one on the LF with the HF muted. I heard it's very low. The elevator door open. I'm going to turn it to full spectrum. See what that perspective sound is. Well, from kind of listening to it from back here, with the crossover turned on, it sounds like It's very difficult to pinpoint. It sounded like it was about this level. Now it sounds like it's going a little bit up a little bit, with maybe, I think, possibly something sounding like it's a little lower down, but it's just an illusion. It's just the way the frequencies are modulating in the mix, they're moving. Yeah. Sound like, but not actual elevator doors though. If you're in an elevator, let's see, at an angle, the way the doors are moving, you'd hear possibly some very slight mechanical noises behind the walls on the elevator, because there'll be kind of like, I imagine it'd be like something like that. You've got an outer layer, you've got an inner layer, in between all that you've got the mechanism where it'll probably be something that bends or something, it moves, and it just slides those doors open and or closes them. Plus the other part of the sound of the feel, the vibration. Elevators have got a kind of springy, sort of like an elastic, kind of springy sort of thing. You either like it, which I don't, when I get in elevators, I don't like that kind of springy, bouncy, because it feels like I'm not on solid ground. And that's one element that's missing in the entire room. Can't just make the seat do that sort of thing. It's got to be done in the flooring. But would it feel like a spring, even if the floor's solid, with speakers, full range or sub-bass speaker array throughout the flooring, with maybe some bass shakers, lots of them? Would it have a springy, or would it have to do it like, say, get some springs? You can buy springs on eBay, Amazon. Each one can hold so many pounds of weight. You just get those. You got to do the calculations on the whole system. You might have to get an angle grinder, cut some of these springs to a certain height so they're all equal, and you've got lots of bundles of them, and then set them in places, and then put a floor over it with the sub array in it, and then when you jump up and then come back down on it, you should feel a springy motion. But normally walking around it probably should feel even. Like you don't know there's springs underneath. That'd probably work. That'd probably work, maybe. Trial and error is all it is. It's trial and error. Plus, you've got to have that sound effect or whatever in the low end in the mix. And if it's not there, it's not going to do that effect. I'm going to put the HF on as well now with that, see what that sounds like. It's a bit difficult to notice because of the frequency. Now let's try that. Hit that there. Yeah, I've got yeah. I could even turn the gain level up a bit on there. Still keep that EQ filter on. Okay, put the bass cab on. I've got to turn it up a bit. Alright, got it. That's a little bit too. Let's just turn it down a bit there. Does it sound like Matrix elevator doors? You've got elevator door in Matrix. But it's only doing it to a certain degree. It's only doing it up to a certain degree. It needs to go all the way down to the floor. Because even though I'm looking on the OLED, even if that was projected, partly some of that elevator door is off screen. It's partly that elevator door is a little bit off screen on going slightly downward and slightly upward. So yeah, maybe the scope ratio is not right. Put the crossovers back to where they are. You even hear the elevator door when they get in it, and it closes with a kind of bump. So I hear a little bit in the top end on the top end. Let's mute that. Yeah, right, gotcha.
Full marriage has been a series of bribes.
And you took them.
Well, it's time I quit.
You're really going to see that Marshall bitch, aren't you?
Not till tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. Tonight.
How funny you admit the truth.
It wasn't the truth till today. It was never the truth. It is now.
Yeah, little footstep sound when he turns around. He's looking one direction, and you get a little shuffle of the footsteps on the well, even though again it sounds wrong, because you hear the footsteps shuffle sound up here on the HF Well, it should be a little bit down here. Not here, but up front behind the screen below it. So it's off. So it'd be an off-screen Foley sound. Otherwise, it sounds like the actors have got their shoe stuck in their mouth. Doesn't make sense. Unless, of course, it's Captain Kirk kicking the crap out of a Klingon, trying to put his boot in his face. Yeah. For a major earthquake. Yep. Now the dogs and the birds are going berserk. All the dogs are going berserk now. They've heard it. They've heard the P wave, the primary wave. Travels at the speed of sound. And we're oblivious to it. We don't notice it. Technically, sometimes technically this is a better movie, But when I get depressed with all this stuff, then I don't show much interest. I've got to be in the right mood. I've got to be in the right balanced mood. Otherwise, I will not give a shit about any of all this crap that I got. She knows there's something wrong. That's why she pauses and looks around and knows, why suddenly all these dogs barking? Everyone should know. They should know. They should know an earthquake's coming. They should know this through study in school and such. When dogs start completely randomly all start barking, you know an earthquake's coming your way. First the P wave that moves at the speed of sound, and it's followed maybe a minute or so behind it is the S wave, the seismic wave. It's going to do all that rocking and rolling, left, right, centre, up, down, inside out, turned around, back to front. Chaos. Let's have a listen to that sound there again. Can I hear that sound in the... Oh, vague berry sound there. It sounds like he's shaking his beer. I think it's a little bit exaggerated. Like you can hear the sound of the liquid beer in the can. I think that's what I can hear. It's incredible. You can hear that at probably about 20 metre distance. There's a few Foley sounds there, but yep, even the birds are going ape shit. It's even startled the geese or something.
Max? Hey! I ain't find the trouble. I guess the...
Let's have another listen to that. What's it? So usually over on stage left on the DVD Blu-ray. Oh yeah, I can still hear it. But they put additional sound in this. Sound of a projector sound, but...
Guess the earthquake busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
Not in the center channel with the projector sound. Stage left. Yeah, I can hear it in stage left. On stage right. You got very soft projector sound, but then another. But you wouldn't hear it realistically. You really, I don't think would not hear that projector. You wouldn't quite, you wouldn't hear it at that sort of frequency level behind a port glass window. Though, it's how quiet. What's the ambient noise level like in that auditorium? Even though it's fake, it's completely fake. Let's put the sound on the center. I could say maybe it's possible, but trouble is they're phantom imaging that projector sound and the angle that I can see on the screen. I think they should have put it in the center channel rather than phantom. Though, how much can I do with decoder C? What can I do with decoder C? It just changes the perspective of the sound a little bit, but I think they should have positioned it so in a very quiet auditorium, very quiet, no soundtrack playing in the on the speakers, you could just faintly hear the projector sprockets or the film running through, maybe partly through the what's the loudest part on the projector? Partly a little bit, say, through the film gate, the intermittent sprocket, the top sprocket, the pull down sprocket. I think there'll be a little bit. I think there'll be a few dB less quieter, but the loudest part I think is the intermittent sprocket and going through the film gate. As far as I can remember when standing close to a projector. And it's usually in the projection room, it'd be very loud. But depending on how thick the glass is, the installation, and how thick the glass is or such for the port window, so it isolates. So you don't really hear much. You gotta have the glass done in a certain way so it doesn't distort the image.
I find the trouble. I guess the earthquake busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft. I guess the earthquake busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
Let's do this at a low. level. Put the bass shaker on. See what
Busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
see what scare it does. No, it's going airborne on the other.
Quick, busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
Okay. Whoa. Damn.
Quick, busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
Damn, things are falling off the seats, bloody hell. Things are just falling off the seats. I fell off the seat. Get another remote control. Oh. Fell off the seat there. Yeah, to make things fall off the seat. And yeah, it's doing okay there. Let's see what the heck fell onto something fell off here. Oh yes, I think it's that little remote control. Where'd it go? See it. See that remote. Oh, where's the torch? Oh, I've got to secure things. It's just like hearing about those things back in the day. Where did it go? Where did it fall off the seat and it landed on the floor? Where the heck did it go? It must have bounced or something. Where the heck is it? It's not landed on this thing, is it? I can't see anything. Yeah. Because I need that remote. Where did it go? Oh, for Pete's sake. Huh. I'm not sure where it went. Can't see it. Under there. Huh. Yeah. Weird. Can't see it. Can't see it around there. Oh, my legs ache. Oh, frickin' thing landed on the floor. I can't find it. Yeah. It's like it's gone invisible. Oh, I see it. I've got an eyeball on it. I see it. I've got to get some glue on that. What's it? Fit that back up on me. Needs a little bit of maintenance in there. Gotcha. Okay. Whew. trying that again. Whoa, maybe turn the level down a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I can feel it in the city. See any part of my vision blurring? I can't see any part of my vision blurring. Whoa, seems like the intensity just went up just a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a, oh, you stop it and it feels, oh yeah, the buzz feel on there. Whoa, what the heck was that? Whoa, my goodness. Whew, damn. Making these weird sounds. You've got weird sounds. I thought it was something from maybe Psycho or something. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, when this thing falls over. Bloody hell, things are just dancing on this seat. Oh. Seats. All the remote controls are just moving on the seats. Oh, what? Damn. Oh, it's creepy. Whoa. Damn. I don't have to have this seat turned on, or the other one. I don't have to have them turned on, but yeah, just things are just moving, shifting on the seat. Let's just set the remote there. Yeah, it's just moving. Damn, that. Kind of like feels like the, but it's got to have that motion forward back. Like during it was like some of the signals are going up, or the seismic is gradually mildly increased by whoa, what the flipping heck, that's not cool. Oh, does the water shake? I need to pour some water into a cup. Might as well get another drink in there. Yeah, get another drink in there. Yeah, does it yeah, do the Jurassic Park dancing around nonsense. Well, it should, but not a Tyrannosaurus Rex. See if that. Melanie, come on. Let's see if it mixes orange juice, Red Bull. Not that it's a big deal. Yeah, I can see a mild shake. Maybe if I turn the gain level up a little bit. Yeah, it's got to be set specifically with the vibration. It's where it is in the cup holder. See, slide. Whoa. Whoa. If I start it stalled and rock the seat, then the liquid drink will move. Yeah. Yeah, fascinating. I think it's advisable not to drink when this thing starts, because it probably make you, yeah. Maybe bottled water's okay, but not that. Bottled water might be okay. Pause it and then have a drink. No wild this flipping earthquake. Whatever. I got the vibrometer. Where's the phone? But wonder if this. Hang on, let's just move this drink. Make that over there. Where's the? Oh, there it is. I set that gently down on the see if I can see any movement on it. It's probably going to sense this as a very low level earthquake, whatever vibration it picks up. Increase the sensitivity on this. Where's the sensitivity on this? There should be a sensitivity. This is not really a good spectrometer vibrometer. So if I do that, yeah, I get a lot of signal, but let me try it on this side. Let's see. Very low level. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, maybe. Oh, let's turn it on again and put it on the seat. Well, on the seat itself, it's registering a little bit more. Yeah, there's some of it. There's some of it on the seat itself, but on the armrest, because the energy slightly dissipates a little bit, you know. know with this tone thing. Holy fuckballs! I don't like that fucking elevator jolt there. Fucking hell, that's scary. Oh, here we go again. It's doing a different vibration, a different frequency, a different set of tone. Because the back of this seat is bloody, I can hear it buzzing. It's like different, whoa. I'll go back a little bit before they go in the elevator. Yeah, different signals. So I can't hear them. If I fade it. Yeah, fade the levels down, yeah. Different signals and that go when that elevator thing. Bloody disturbing. Whoa. That's not cool. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. Be calm, hold your drink. Just look at all the floorboards just woo, coming apart. Keep calm, try and hold your drink. I don't know, I think this should come with a warning or sure what the levels are on the those Elacius. What the probably maybe under, I don't know, maybe under 50 watt. The gains are only set halfway. The levels are only set halfway. Plus the gain levels on the DCX going out to it is set down at, what was it, minus 10, minus 15? Minus 15 dB. If I had it up at a little bit higher, I'll be jumping out these bloody seats. And even there, I don't know what voltage level, or if I put it on a voltmeter. On a voltmeter. Where's my voltmeter? Where's my voltmeter? Oh, hang on, can I get to this? I can get a wire on the other base shape because it's attached to the same amplifier. Yeah, I can't be arsed. I can't be arsed. Fucking hell. That scared me. I fucking scared. That was scary. I'm not sure if there's any information anywhere.
Welcome to Harlan's Bank, Revolut, where he takes gains very seriously. He earns up to 5% interest, paid daily, and
unlike Conan or King, then add an unprecedented list of special effects, including 2 million volts of man-made lightning.
Oh no, this is the Universal Tour.
Calling Van Nuys! Calling Van Nuys! We really got clobbered. Thank God we had mobile units to bring in. Let's get to that control panel.
Fire out of control. Van Nuys Hospital. All roads blocked between Victory and Kittery.
Is there any way I can broadcast to the...
got to be information there, you know. But where the heck is it? Try the usual sort of keywords. Not getting much under images, just mostly the blimmin' the tour thing.
Stay here.
By on crossing my leg there, where it's positioned. I was getting a little tickle in my slipper with my slipper. Yeah, it was tickling my foot. Ooh. Yeah, that's just this tone or whatever they use, these tones. But they're not clipping. Not clipping the whoa, fuck. Whoa. Whoa, it clipped the output. Start that again. Whoa, I didn't notice that. I didn't notice it on the input. But it clipped the output. Probably got to turn the levels down slightly on the LFE. About minus 13 on the input and about minus, yeah. Boom in a sec. Brace. Whoa! Yeah, boom. Gosh, that went 0 point. Whoa, that was close. Whoa. Just look at what part in the move, what part in the scenes has made it clip. Whoa, 0.6. Shh. Only minus 5 on the fader. Level's okay there. Output level. Just check the output level. 0. Disturbing. Whoa, fuck. they say that dramatically earthquakes can fucking startle the shit out of people, you know. Whoa, for crying out loud. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It went clip there. I see it on the small screen. I think it's where this house on stilts falls over. Yeah, it's when the house on stilts falls over. I'll take the level down a little bit on the... Take it down a couple of dB, a few dB. I'll take it down a few dB, take a few dB up on the DCX. I think they masked her voice a little bit here. Yeah, it's a little bit masked by yeah, this scene here, it's a little bit, they've lowered the level of the sound of the kind of going sort of sound. She's hanging on to the tree. But the sound is very like, her sound is like very tiny now, whereas on the Blu-ray DVD it'd be sort of like that. You hear, I think that's how it was in the cinema. It was kind of clearish. Yeah, it's a little bit faint. They just brought the level down and let the earthquake sound or whatever it is go over the top. It doesn't make sense because it's trying to make the sound of the earthquake like it's really totally airborne. I don't believe that. Other sounds, yeah, sure, but earthquake, I think it's just totally under the ground and it's just. I can hear that sound where she falls into the earth. I'm pretty sure it's still a little bit fainter. Laptop partly resting against the armrest, and the way it was shaking my hand, oh dear, that's creepy. Does it shake the actual laptop? Can I see it shimmering? So I can feel the laptop vibrating here, I can feel that, but I've got to put it in a certain angle, so it's not enough to give a vibrations shake on the I can do that with the, but can't see much there. Can't see much shaking, shimmering. Maybe it's not enough to go through the bend in the laptop and go up at the top. Maybe it needs to be in a totally different position on the seat. Yeah. If I had different seats, yeah. Oh, acoustically on the see, waiting on the SPL. It's only mild about 70 and 70 plus, that's all. It's not really, you know, super loud. But it seems that way, but, you know, I can talk over it. Why shouldn't you be able to talk over it? Why shouldn't you? Just feel vibration just going through. Whew.
Now, the motion in this model was programmed from the actual recorded ground motion of a 6.2 earthquake, Long Beach in 33. Now, a magnitude of 8 would produce a motion. Now, the motion in this model was...
I wasn't there before the tremor. I know every inch of this dam, it's a new one.
Max, I'm a trained technician. You're a watchman. Now stop trying to teach me my business.
It wasn't there!
There's no such thing as solid concrete, and you know it. Hairline cracks are bound to appear from time to time. You don't panic over them.
The water's rising. It's gone up half an inch since the quake.
Michelle, get me the valley reading.
Okay, have they plotted the epicenter yet?
Yes, sir, it was. Quite a shock. Yes. Yep. Nevertheless, there's no scientific evidence of the 3.1 earthquake can loosen dental fillings. No. Right, thank you. Walt! Your turn on the PR desk.
Yes, that's right. Dr. Adams, room 14. He isn't? Well, then I'd like to leave a message.
Walt!
Just a minute, okay? Would you have him call Walter Russell at the Seismology Institute? Yeah, it's very important. Yes, thank you.
Here's a strange one. Caretaker at the Hollywood Reservoir Dam drowned at the bottom of an elevator shaft. They still haven't figured out what happened.
Okay.
Dam drowned at the bottom.
Damn dumb. Just stay where they belong. Do you know who owns that head you just wrecked? I'm gonna tell you, Slade. It's
Jar Jar Gabor.
Do you... I I told you to stay out of the county, you bastard. Merle, some guys are just too goddamn dumb to stay where they belong. Do you know who owns that head you just wrecked? I'm gonna tell you, Slade. It's Zsa Zsa Gabor. You know who owns that head you just wrecked?
Mel? Oh, my cat's out the door. She wants to...
Throw the pills in the toilet.
Oh, let's give her a little petting. She desperately wants a petting. Let's move that. She wants a petting. Oh. Oh. Right. What am I doing up at this time of earthquake? Well, earthquakes, they can happen any time. Huh? What? Huh? Yeah. Whoa, Melanie? Stop messing around with all this. Just calm down. Meow. Oh. No, I've got the window open, Melly, with the L, so you can't run around. Give me a kiss. No? Oh, sod you. Oh, ow! God, you're not like, you're a little bit, what's it? You're a little bit, what's it, Melanie? Not like my other cats. There you go. All right there, yeah? You don't appreciate that? No, of course you don't. You're a female. You're not a male cat. Hey. Come on. Oh. Come on, Cal. Oh. Come on. All right, come on, Cal. Now, what about simulating earthquake on a bed? You know, you simulate it on a bed, so you put the bass shakers, literally attach bass shakers to a bed. That's what I would do. You see everything is just, you know, the bed, everything, the floor, everything, the ground surface, everything shaking. Yeah. Yeah. Mind you, it is a little bit better on this. It's a little bit better. Because on the DVD Blu-ray, you don't get any, say, anything on the low frequency effect signal. Because I do recall it did oh yeah, it shook a little bit in the cinema. So it's hard to say what's been done. What's been done with this? It's hard to say what's been done because I can't find any information on it that is really in depth and technical. I can't find any bloody information. Ridiculous. You can almost guarantee. Well, do they have a video? Because usually these people, you know, when they go on these dub stages, they usually get their phone out and they do probably a video that might be in the, you know, typically in that motion rather than have it that way. Yeah, I've seen some videos, but I haven't seen a one around. Because this was being done last year. Yeah, that was a joke. Kind of felt that in the cinema. But it's a little bit underwhelming on the whether it be on Laserdisc, DVD, Blu-ray. Though the Laserdisc won't have an actual LFE signal, or they say there is an encode on it that you have to use the DVX. Was it the DVX? Can't remember what DVX it was now. Because it's something that's encoded and buried within the signal. You need a DVX decoder. Yeah, it looks kind of okay there. I'll keep the HDR thing set normal. Yeah. Let's go back to the beginning. Same chapter stop on the as if it's on the DVD. It's the same chapter stop on the chapter 2.
That was a joke.
you might at least flush it.
Wow. Wow.
That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime.
I'm off duty in half an hour. Gonna throw the pills in the toilet. You might at least flush it. That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. That was a jolt. That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
That was a jolt. In the toilet, you might at least flush it. If you're gonna throw the pills in the toilet, you might at least flush it. That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Why don't you check the base? I'll look down below.
If you're gonna throw the pills in the toilet, you might at least flush it. That was a jolt. That was a jolt.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. You're just a little tremor. That's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime.
Yeah, I suppose. An hour. For just a little trimmer, that's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You can always use the overtime.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's about 40.
Time?
Yeah, I suppose so. Concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime. To run.
I'm off duty in half an hour.
You're gonna throw the pills in the toilet, you might at least flush it. If you're gonna throw the pills in the toilet, you might at least flush it.
Man, that was a jolt.
Uh-huh. You can forget your coffee. We got an emergency inspection to run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. For just a little trimmer, that's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime. To run.
I'm off duty in half an hour. For just a little trimmer, that's a solid concrete dam.
Yeah, those are the rules, Max. You can always use the overtime.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Why don't you check your base? I'll look down below.
At 7:46 this morning, a minor earthquake registering 3.1 on the Richter scale was felt in the Los Angeles area. No injuries were reported. However, minimal property damage. Repeating a...
Different signal adjustment. Does sound like something like Psycho. Not sure if it's a sound effect used in Psycho 3. Some sort of voice sound or something. Could be. Could be. Very disturbing. Very disturbing signal. Whether to call it a sensor round or call it something else. That's very disturbing. It's like a tremor in the force. Alright. There's no ham. No rye. Corned beef on rye.
run transistor sets. Few commercial stations with a big fringe area still operating. We might be able to rig a microwave relay to one of them. Get on it. Hey, you come in. We only have to know to get a drink around here.
need a showing time. It's got to be sometime after 12 o'clock. 2, 3, 3, 4. Got to put an extra little bit on there. maybe after maybe 1 o'clock. 1:30 maybe. 2, 1:30 maybe. 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and then add on an hour. 4, 5:30, 6:30. Yeah, possibly around those times. It's got some actual newspaper clipping of around that time. Does that have the yeah, this has got the rumble. So you got the other track on here, which is only a what's it? You got the Pink Noise one there. The Pink Noise rumble. Yeah, you got that. Yeah. Does it have that little bump? Does it have that little bump sound there just before the
Max? Hey! I only found the trouble. Earthquake busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
let's put that fountain
Max?
that down the middle.
I only found the trouble. I guess the earthquake busted the conduit and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft. bottom of the shaft. Conduit, and it's flooded the bottom of the shaft.
Well, the SBL is picking up a little bit of SBL level from the bass shakers because the way they're coupled to the seat. It's picking up a little bit of the signal, but it's at very low. Unless the meter was put close to the seat, it'd probably register a little bit more, which I'm going to check. So it's a 70, put it upside down. Yeah, it does register. It does register on the SPO. Went over 70 dB. That did. Ooh, it's going up to 80 and up to 85. Let's just going to get this a little bit centered. Just check this scale. It's okay. Well, I'm getting a, I wouldn't, hard to say, comfortable level. Yeah. An SBL meter can register bass shakers because the way they're fitted on the seat, and when this is pressing down on the seat, it's going up to, well, I'm getting the level going up to, I've got fader level 14 there. Yeah, it's going up to about 85. So, it's technically difficult to say whether my arse is getting 85 dB. If I put my ear to the seat, yeah, it'd probably be a little bit disturbing. So yeah, SBL can register a bass shaker on the seat. But to do everything else, let me see. Let me see. So put it down on the seat. About on the back of the seat here. Let's set it a must be our first. 70 dB. Oh yeah. It's going up. Set to 80 dB. Going up to about 70, probably about 76 dB, but on the seat cushion it's a little bit higher. So unmute the. Let's mute that. So let's see what it picks up on the. So I'm just pressing it onto the seat. See what it picks up on the other JBLs. Okay, a bit variable level. Yeah, somewhere in the plus 70 range. Somewhere in the plus 70 range. So yeah, it's possibly that the yeah, it's technical, but yeah, it can be done. Can be done. So I'll put the bass shaker on there, turn that on. Just try and messing with psychoacoustics. Yeah. Extra little bit there. Let's monitor that. Let's monitor that. Let's monitor that. It's set to 90. Just fade this down a bit. Whoa, that went up to about 90. Yeah. There's an additional sound wire. Yeah, when that vehicle's driving along, it hits something, and then you hear the horn honking. There's an additional sound when it hits something. tickling me. Yeah, if this signal were, mind you, you gotta leave some margin for so that the bass shaker doesn't reach its excursion limit. So you gotta I could put an audio limiter on there at a certain point where, you know, you gotta leave a little something there for that's where you got to add another bass shaker, and then intensity will go, or sensitivity or efficiency will go up a bit. So same thing applies. Probably bass shakers could actually fit on this seat, on the seat bucket, and on the floor itself. If it's got to be done correctly. Yeah, and so could do beat it with bass shaker. The floor's got to be specifically designed. Can't be just, you know, it's got to be done specific. Otherwise, you end up losing a lot of energy, getting dissipated, and then you just the wattage and all that is just go into a sort of technical waste. Yeah. So that you create this, so you got and now I suppose with the SPR, I suppose I'm testing it like possible to get the feel of the bass shaker to up to, well, if it was getting up to 90, I'm not sure how far I should push it, because there's only going to be so much that it could do. And then the piston for the motor, so the bass shaker, it's like how close it is to the limit. Got to work all that out. It can give me a little jolt or scare. I think someone else, if they were sat there, probably think, yeah, but you got to get a lot of that level so it's in the floor. But which part of the level? Which part of what part in the signal where they're pushing one of these signals? Suddenly they just nudge it up a little bit to give you a little startle. Got to figure it out. I'm fascinated. It registers on the SPO. Because if I can hear it slightly, then it's got to register. It's got to register on an SPO. Yeah. So if I was getting 90, okay, I would back it down a bit. So it's getting about maybe 80 or 85. And then, okay, and so if I were to add 4 bass shakers per seat, is that possible? Could fit one on the inside of the seat bucket, maybe, possibly, I don't know, maybe 2 more on the underside of the seat. I think 4 might be pushing it, because there wouldn't really be enough position space. And go for the 8-inch version. Go from the 6, go to the 8-inch version. I think 3 per seat. So 85, 6, 8, 7, 88, 89, 90, 91. Okay. And if maybe just very carefully take the level up a little bit, because if I'm backing it, I think I heard a few sounds at about, it was about 90 something. I did hear a few weird sounds, like I thought, ooh, is that too close to excursion? Maybe take down a few dB. I don't know if that was 90, alright, 94, 96 dB, but it might be possible, yeah, to fit something attached underneath the seat bucket, so it goes against the what do you call it, the armrests or the feet for the seat, per seat. Possible to get one there and probably give it a nudge. Possibly it might register on the meter. What did I say? 90, 96, 97, 90, 96, 97, 90, 96, 97, 98, 99. Maybe just a little nudge, probably an even 100. Possibly maybe an even 100. And then all those attached to the seats. I think some transmission from this seat will go to this side, and some from this side will go to this side, and this side over to that one, and yeah, it should, but to get the signal to move, yeah, that's the tricky thing. Wow, look at that Richter scale. It's going off the chart. It's off the chart. Whew. Yeah, if bass shakers were fitted in a special floor, so the floor is going to become slightly audible with the bass shakers. But audible only to a certain limit to where the SPL meter will be located. It's possible I'm doing some sort of figurine in my mind. So how many bass shakers you can do on the floor? A little bit more per seat. Like I say, they'll make the floor designed so that you can get the signal transmission to move very easily. Otherwise, you're going to have it in a position where the energy is not, even though mechanically the bass shaker is doing it, but when it's attached to the floor and the way it's coupled to the floor, some energy might drop and some other energy might be okay, but you've got to get it even. You've got to get it as even as possible. And so it does, so So it does it also at a very low voltage. And then just gradually taking the level up. Let me just try and think. The 8-inch ones are possible. How many could I fit across this? How many I could fit across here? Oh gosh. Oh, probably one. Or maybe start a little bit over there, a little bit. So I'm thinking of redesigning, having the floor redesigned. Because it would have to be. Floor height would be a little bit higher. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. Maybe 10 bass shakers going across the width, and then going backwards towards the back of the seating, right towards the back. So even though they're behind the back of the seat, attached to the flooring. Whoa, felt that. Could be 10, 20, 30, maybe 40, 50, 60, maybe close to maybe 80 bass shakers. And that would not orbit the seating, because it's not possible. There still wouldn't be enough energy there. But I think that would be quite sufficient. Plenty of so you can run it at a calm level, so to speak, even though it would still be probably startling, but still have plenty of when you look at the headroom. But that's a lot of amplifiers also to run it. And what way do you design it on a Behringer DCX? What way do you design it? One, you don't want stacks of DCXs just for a mono signal. Figure how to design the outputs going to the amplifiers, and maybe have the 6 outputs, and have some groups of the rows of bass shakers going from the front and going towards the back to but do you still go with in stereo amplifiers or 4 channels? It's like figuring out what amplifier to run, because there's going to be so many of them. You don't need stupid amount of power, just enough to run them easily, and everything all adds up. So if it were about 80, put in some fantasy figures. I'm going to stop this and go for a part 2. Stop this, go for a part 2. I'm back in the Mo.